in my other campaign. But in my other campaign, I have a dragonborn, and the dumbest character in the party, Stacy Stonegem, just recently got a basically like a +1 dragon baiting spear.
Mm-hmm.
So she gets +1 to her attacks and damage rolls against dragons, and if she hits it, or no, she's a +1 spear, but if she attacks a dragon or dragon once, she gets an extra 6 to her damage. So I'm very excited. Hopefully, she'll be using that to get the dragon more in line.
Mm.
I hope that's the case.
So part of the your morning campaign takes place in the future from the Right People campaign, correct?
Correct, about 700-ish years.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like another reason why I really want Oren to become this like fey creature type thing, like a mythical beast almost, is I'd love to see him sort of just like crop up as the explanation for just like random shit in the future. So whenever there's like, oh well, there's a beast in the woods, but like the idea is that everyone tells their children that it's like this monster, and that monster is actually just Oren, who like at this
So I
point
can go
would
ahead
probably
and
be like
tell
an archfey
you
or something.
at the moment, I mean, it could truly happen that they run into your character or the legend of your character in the campaign. At the moment where they are and where you are, and just basically on the decisions that I've seen thusly, they're not going to run into your legend yet. They're if because right now what I'm doing is I'm basically basing it off the two locations that I know that you've been. So right now here in Iraq, and then also basically on the northern borders of Theros, up where the bone tree was.
Mm-hmm.
So there's only two locations that your physical body has been, and you're not quite a legend yet. So if you were to return home to the bone tree and like basically retire your character there in the campaign, then you would very much influence the legends and the lore and just everything about that area. Or actually, you probably will anyway. It just really depends on where you end up. Whether you end up with the rash or in the desert or in the mountains or in the swamps or in the underdark. It really just depends where your character finishes the campaign or their life.
No stay.
Mm. Is this gonna? Oh well, I might be able to just do that.
Your love.
Oh, Cake Token and Mel the Weird, welcome to the stream, you guys. We're just getting started. We've been live for
20
counter around here
seconds.
somewhere. Yeah, 3 seconds. 3 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, I can count. I'm gonna play some non-copywritten music from one of the speakers in here.
NFC sounds, my favorite.
I should probably connect that to the Bluetooth. That would make a lot of sense.
Murder on the Orient Express. What?
Well, Murder on the Orenent Express.
Orenent. Oren. I get it.
It probably should have just been Orent. Murder on the Oren Express would have been better.
That's what kind of threw me. And also, the last one shot I ran with you was on a train, I think. So that kind of took me for a loop. I was like, wait, what? What up, Kate Superior?
Alright, I fixed it. There we go. My average viewership will tank for doing that, but that's fine. It's worth it for the joke. Newbie and Superior, welcome you guys.
Who cares about viewership when you have D&D?
Yeah, bro. By the way, guys, if chat is weird or echoey, just let me know. I forgot that I left my Gundams right up there. My like unopened
That's an
Gundam model
impressive
kits.
sort of instruments there.
An impressive collection of instruments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot the cello was there too. The cello is John Luke's, but all of the other ones are mine. So, and then
I never
there's
got into the guitar. I only played acoustic. Like the guitar intimidated me too much.
It really depends on like what sort of amp setup you have. I had to teach myself how to use this little like, I forget what it's. I want to say it's called like an Orange Nightmare. That's not what it's called though. Hi, Farrah, welcome back.
Hello. We're just waiting on Reed and John to show up.
Chunlu is here, I thought.
I mean, like, physically in your place.
Oh, fair.
But we're gonna play some D&D today, finally. It's been what, a couple weeks? 2 weeks?
It's been, I want to say it's been 3 weeks actually. It's been a long time.
Hmm.
If anyone was wondering what like this extra area of the bar looks like that no one sees during live streams, this is probably the widest shot of it that anyone is going to get to see. Why is it echoey? Oh, okay. That actually helps me out. I didn't know that you guys were getting the echo.
No, I think they're getting my echo.
There, yeah, that's what I mean. It's just something I'm going to have to finagle in a minute. I'll figure it out. I wonder if I have you boosted on Discord, actually. And that's why your audio is so loud. Snooze. I have you boosted a little bit.
Ooh. Turn me down.
Yeah, like 10-20%. I brought you down just a little bit.
So if the stream hears me echo, I apologize. I don't really know. I don't think there's anything I can do with that on my end.
So one part of the echo should be at like negative 30 decibel, somewhere between negative 25 and 30 decibels, and then the other one should be at negative 6 to 12, which is like acceptable audio range. That's what spoken word should sound like.
Right. I mean, again, I only hear what I hear, so I'm okay on my end.
Fair.
I am excited to play some D&D.
Worst case, we'll rely on the audio coming out of here, and I'll turn off the desktop audio, and then I'll just have to increase this volume so that you guys will hear. Basically, the audio will come out of the laptop, and then into the microphone, and that's how people will hear you. But you get resampled when that happens, and so the audio quality kind of goes down. So I don't know, chat. Let me know how awful the echo is, or if it's kind of barely there.
I'm trying to think if there's a decent way of fixing it, but maybe not.
Do you need to hear what it sounds like? Would that help? I can send a recording in the Discord. If you did that, I'd have a hard time hearing it because I just have my audio from my laptop playing out of my laptop itself right here. Echo for you is not there. For him, it's bad. Okay, well then let me. I'm gonna do the finagling.
Oh, he's going down. He's going down, boys.
Turn that off, which is fine. And then. There we go. That also means I can do that.
Also, for our last, we have the morning campaign that is set 700-ish years in the future. Actually, I haven't been moving as much as I think this campaign has been. That one moves a little bit slower, maybe due to the position that they are in the world, I think. But also just so the fact that we have more players means more opportunities for the game to kind of like fall apart. Time schedule wise. So yeah, it's interesting to play with him. I haven't been able to play that game, the morning game, in I think 3 weeks or a month, close to it. It's almost been a full month that I've been able to play with it.
Well, we postponed ours I think 3 times this the right people, because there was last week was a Reed thing, and then the week before that I think was a Reed thing, and then yeah, because we did 2 like talk show things instead of playing D&D.
Hey, Delu.
Hey Zach, what's up, man? How you doing?
That fantastic ridge of
Are-
your nostrils.
Thank you. Are we live? We are live.
Hannah, say hi to the live stream.
John Luke.
What's up, Afer Shell Sidoni?
Hello. I'm Zach. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, she's waving. Oh god, I forget where my cameras are sometimes.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, that's my girlfriend. I don't know how I got so lucky.
I thought she was gonna sit down. So I was like, oh, she's decided.
Was
she's rolling
stand in for
over.
Reed and just pretend to
Like
be
an
Reed for a minute.
Like Asmore Rogue. But he decided just to join the game with us.
Okay.
Did we?
Listening to him, I know
Oh no,
enough
you
about the
would you would
story.
play an artificer because I feel like you would want to play an Iron Man type character. You would
Yeah.
play an armorer artificer.
I wonder what her character would be. I'm trying to think of it.
I think of
Very like Iron
before
Maiden-esque,
you-
yeah.
my introduction to D&D. This might make you feel better. All right. So I was in college. This was our junior year. Of college. I was living with Reed. So this was me and Reed living together at the same time. Reed had already found a group of D&D players to play with at the same time. So he invites me to go play. He's like, hey, I have this group of D&D players. Oh, would you like to come play? And I was like, fuck no, nerd.
Yeah.
No, I'll go drink and I'll go drink and hang out. You guys can play D&D and I'll just be there. I was like, you know what? I think it'd be fun to play NPC. I was like, I don't really want to play a player character, but I'll pretend to be like a character in the game. Like, I feel like I could do that. Like one thing. This is very non-committal.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's like, all right. I show up to the table. The DM looks at me, and again, Reed has a lot of complaints about this DM, and he definitely wasn't the best. But again, you can't really shit talk DMs because there's not that many.
yeah.
So
Very true, yeah.
I showed up to the table and he's like, all right, who are you playing? I was like, I'm not playing. He's like, no, you can't do that. You have to play something. And I was like, fine, give me a human fighter. I literally
Okay.
went the most generic thing I could possibly go because I literally had nothing invested in the game. And I was like, all right, I just want to be like a lawful good human fighter. Is what I was wanting. I was like, all right, let's roll your loot because everybody else is like at a different level, so you need to roll your loot. And so like I roll like something like a 97 or 98 on this like D100. He's like, oh, you have the 9 Live Stealer as your starting weapon. And the 9 Live Stealer automatically makes you an evil character. Like it automatically
Oh no.
Like, no.
It literally changes the entirety of your. This is 3.5, by the way, so this was allowed. Like this is not 5e where everything is like really nice and like you roll to save. No, this was like no, you're evil now. And so that was a really nice mix of taste, and it really started me to like think. I was like, okay, well, how would somebody who's been a good person all their life, who's been lawfully a good person all their life, try like now be evil? Like they still have like memories of all of that stuff, but how would they be an evil person? And so that was really a fun thought experiment. So the reason I started loving D&D is because it's more of a thought experiment for me than it is actually playing a game. It's like, all right, this person has like you get to become this person and enter into their life. Congratulations. Their life is fucking crazy. They have all kinds of magical beings and things living in their world, and it's all normal. Go for it. How do you cope? And that's the fun part of the game. So maybe that's something that we could, like use policy to introduce the game, even if you're like confused about all the rules and stuff. Luckily for you, either I or will be your DM. We're pretty confident in our abilities to interpret the rules. And all you would have to worry about is, hey, I feel like my character wants to do this. how would I do this?
Okay. Yeah.
The DM is usually the person that's trying to is trying to come up with the roles. So like, okay, you're trying to do this, this, and this. There'll be an acrobatics check with a disadvantage or advantage. Like they can come up with the rules together. But you get to play a character, which is a lot more fun. And as a DM now, which is what I do more often than not, is I come up with all of the characters.
Yeah. Yeah. And from watching like Dimension 20 and him play and like.
Oh, Dimension 20 is a fantastic.
Yeah, we
So
we
good.
watched what was it, Kings of Candia too. That one was really good.
Throne of Candy? I forget what it's called.
Yeah, Throne of. Yeah, that after watching that, it's like it's pretty much sky's the limit. Like you could just do whatever.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, just roll for it.
Yeah.
I'll toast you guys a Cheeto from Afera. Thank you.
I mean, the Cheeto sounds
I
good.
appreciate that.
Yeah. Raise you a binky. Yeah.
In here. Dimension 20 is fantastic. I don't know.
Yeah.
It really is.
Galir is my favorite character. It's actually Galir is the stepfather of one of the main characters. It's just an NPC.
Is it from Heroing Academy?
Always fails in life. Gets everything wrong.
I like Gardy from Pirates of Leviathan. Well, Gardy shows up in he shows up in Adventuring Academy also, but like the concept of his character is really cool. He's, I think, like a half-orc Aasimar. So he has like, he doesn't have wings, but he has like gold etching tattoos and like black sclera in his eyes. So just like artistically, he looks very cool and also thematically very separate from what we assume when we think about like people playing orc type characters.
Ooh, Aasimar orc would be fucking awesome. I think that's amazing. Like cross race, that's really cool.
Part of the way.
Like I don't even care about that character. I want to know the orc
The
character
backstory
and
of his
the
characters.
Aasimar parents more than I want to know.
Yeah, how exactly they negotiated that.
Yeah.
It's definitely interesting, and like any good DM, Brendan Lee Mulligan has like a whole lot of backstory around that also. But Gardy is written in such a way where he is really powerful, which makes sense when you think about the traits that an Aasimar orc would have. But he's only really powerful in a very specific setting. So Gardy is the owner and proprietor of, I want to call them the Golden Gardens, but I can't remember what it is. But basically, it's the red light district in Leviathan, and he owns, I think, a brothel in there. And under some weird magical circumstances, inside of the walls of the brothel, he's like nearly omnipotent.
Really?
Yeah, but then like outside the walls of the brothel, he's like a regular character. So it creates this really interesting dynamic. And it makes sense that that kind of character, even though they would be really interesting in the whole setting of the world, only stays in that one spot.
Yeah. Makes
I'd
sense.
be up in the room.
I like, I'm trying to, and especially in the world that you guys are in, there's a lot of powerful figures that are way more powerful than you, walking around Zerash, and just living, working, interacting with the world. And I'm trying to figure out at what point in time would you guys become either A, so much of a nuisance that you have to be met, or B, so much of an asset that you had to be met. Like one of the like you're gonna be one or the other for most of the players here in the city. So just the balance of finding that who you're gonna talk to, when and where. Looks like you've kind of shoehorned yourself into talking to one of the more powerful figures in Zerash. Whenever our game gets started tonight, we'll see if you end up meeting them or not.
I don't know if you saw, but Reed posted in Discord again. He's heading over now, and I told him that no worries, no rush. We're set up, and I'm just talking to Zach on stream.
Honestly, I'm good to go for as long as I want to go today. I know some people have other obligations, but I can go for as long as I need to. I don't really care.
I know that John-Luke and I don't work tomorrow, and Reed, to my knowledge, is still not drinking, so that's normally his thing, is like, I don't want to drive home blackout drunk, or having some, like, 8 a.m. meeting or something like that. So
I thought he was taking like a medical or something in February, or was that March?
he hasn't had a drink since November 11th, I want to say. But yeah, since his birthday.
That's impressive. Kudos.
It is. I think for Reed also, but it's pretty healthy. I'm getting to that point, and I think, like, Reed, like, going cold turkey on alcohol has helped me to drink less, because I don't like talking about how much I drink on TikTok, because I'm worried about, like, all of the underage kids that watch my stuff thinking, oh, that's an acceptable threshold. Like, I could do that. No one should drink as much as I drink.
It's not advisable. Everything I do is a parental advisory not to do the things that I'm doing.
Yeah. Do not do as I do.
Yeah. Do as they say, not as I do.
I need to put that on a t-shirt.
Yeah. Definitely.
Where's our daughter?
Sweet.
Oh, good.
I feel weird. Just like you're looking at my titties. There we go.
Is that bad?
I know, it just felt weird because it was like, oh, it's all right here. It's a big, huge sweater.
I like that sweater.
I do too.
My
It just
wife
doesn't, like,
absolutely loves that
fill.
color, by the way.
Thank you.
She loves mustard and beige.
I was gonna say, I call that mustard.
Yeah.
Go walk into my wife's closet and open it up and show you 70% beige.
Yeah, I have like this beige, like, sleeveless jacket that I love. And I like most colors. I'm not a big fan of pink. I don't wear a lot of pinks, but I have a few like key things. But
I go with. I think I usually go with more crazier colors. I'll do some white stuff, but my shirts are like pink and orange and.
oh, yeah, you can get away with it though with like your complexion and your hair. It looks better with like a bright color.
Oh, thanks.
I'm pretty manic about what I want to wear. Sometimes I'm like all black everything, and then other times I'm like, I want to wear green pants and a pink shirt with flowers on it, and
Or your corduroy, or your not corduroys, but your the thick ones.
wait, oh, they're not, no, the herringbone wool pants, the herringbone
Wool,
stitched
yeah.
gray wool pants that I have.
He dresses really well. I'll be in like a sweatshirt and sweatpants. He'll come out in like a button up and a bow tie and a vest. I'm like,
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Where are we going? We're going to the car wash, hon.
yeah.
Get dressed up. What are you doing?
I'm like,
Trying to make me look like a fool out here.
and like a hat and a sweatshirt.
On and a bow tie.
Yeah.
It's not even a clip on either. He got in the mirror and had to retie it a couple times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it took, like,
that's actually literally
yeah,
happened.
That's While I'm watching him, because I couldn't remember how to tie it. I could tie a tie, but the bow tie is hard.
So for my wedding, was the first and only time I've ever worn a bow tie, and I literally, they asked me, in Japan it is standard practice to give you a clip-on, like no shame, absolutely no, like there's literally no shame, like attached to it at all. But for me, like I was just like, no, I'm not wearing a clip-on on my wedding day. So I went and YouTubed it.
Yeah.
Like, had to, like, practice 70, 80 times. Practice.
Yeah, you just have to, and once you get it, because when you tie it, it's backwards. Or like you're tying it opposite of the thing. So you have to learn how to tie it from the video backwards.
I think
Once
for
you get that like second like loop in, you're fine.
my 2 cents is that when you're tying a bow tie, it's such a committal, and I guess this blends well with a wedding, but it's such a committal thing where like you get to a stage in tying the bow tie where it's either going to be too tight or too loose or Goldilocks just right.
Yeah.
And if you fuck it up, you have to start
Yeah,
all
you
the
just
way
gotta rip it
over.
open.
Yeah, you can't. It's not like a tie where you can go, oh well, a little bit less on this end and a little bit more on that end. With a bow tie, you're like, nope, fuck it. Start from step one.
Yep.
And your forearms get tired.
They do, because they're like right here.
Oh yeah, the pulling and the fluffing and getting the knot in the middle just right. And for me, that would be the main thing for a wedding is like I would want to be comfortable on my feet for that long. But I'm also pretty good at tying bow ties now.
I can see you wearing a bow tie.
So I'm decent at tying bow ties now. I don't have a lot of confidence in anything of black. So, like, I think my black will look good because that's what I wear on my wedding day. But I have no, like, if I act like I have a patterned one, or because I definitely will branch out into that as I get older. I feel like the older I get, especially with my facial features and everything, the older I get, the more acceptable it is to wear a bow tie. When I was young, it was douchey, but now it's a little more. Now I'm getting older.
Now it looks refined.
You should start with like a tweed one next, where it's like the step under black.
Yeah.
The one that I've worn the one I've worn the most is like a gray. It's not tweed, but it does look like stitched.
I thought it was tweed.
It's not thick enough to be tweed. My pants, the gray pants that you were talking about, those are tweed. Yeah. But it's just subtle enough where it's not like over patterned and it's not too bright and it's not too like reflective or shiny or anything that it's just like, oh, it's just a regular bow tie.
Yeah. It's cute though. I like it.
I need to get some more, honestly. It's just, I mean, honestly, though, there's been no reason to leave the house, so all of my dress wear has just tanked astronomically. So,
No, I was talking to my friend the other day. I was like, I think I put on makeup probably like 10 times.
I might be coming to North Carolina within the next several months.
Well, that's not specific, but okay.
Sometime in July.
I would love that.
1. 2, if we do it, we should just dress up for it. Let's just dress up for it. Let's have some fun. I'll wear like a nice suit or something.
I think it'd be fun to do that, and like if there's the potential that we could set ourselves up to do this in the Right People campaign, but we could also just run a one-shot where it's like it's a cocktail party one-shot, and we all show up in like suits and bow ties.
It could be like a cocktail murder mystery D&D.
Yeah, more than happy to send you guys to. I mean, you're definitely in the right place. And not only that, there's some routes that you have put yourself in where you're about to meet some upper classes, upper echelons of the correct society.
I'm anxious but excited. The worst thing that can happen to Oren is that he dies, and like maybe because of my background as a
most people, to be fair.
that's true. But I think because of my background as a DM, like I'm fully willing and capable of letting go of my characters.
I respect that. I don't know how I feel about killing other people's characters, but killing your character, something feels good about it.
Yeah, and I feel like if you did, I'd be like, you know what, you earned it. As long as it's not something like, like a 9th level meteor type spell just came out of the sky and crushed your character because I'm tired of dealing with this shit.
Shot icy daggers.
Like Deus Ex Machina shit. And just be like, guess what, rock salt.
Yeah. Wait, where's Oren trying to go? I'm just trying to go through the doorway. Oh, roll a dexterity saving throw for me. Oh, it's like a 13. Oh, you trip and fall and break your nose and bleed to death.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's the trickiest doorway in Zarash.
But most of Zarash.
I need a solution for this. I need a cable. I need
What do you mean?
get this plugged in there. Or there.
You can plug it in over there. The other thing plugged in that outlet is not connected to anything.
No, I'm saying like.
I think John Luke only comes on stream if he has a black Under Armour shirt available.
It won't reach. I have 3 of these.
That's fair.
I
This
have-
used to be my whole brand, was wearing dark Henleys on all of my videos.
Actually, since I got white
you need a
hair,
ground
the amount of black clothing and gray clothing I wear went up by like
Here.
50,
It won't reach.
Wear a lot of black now.
your step.
There you go. Now it's touching the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna get some round ball. I'm gonna be lit by the time we get this string going, by the way.
This
Probably
is
quit
a good
drinking.
time for another one of those "don't do as I do" disclaimers. Don't do as we do.
Let's turn on this bad boy.
I didn't realize this, but that camera down there can see pretty much the entire. Well, it can see the whole back bar.
I didn't realize you could see.
So you can be seen all the way over here. So you'd have to step into this coffee corner and hump the recycling bin to not be seen. Which, if there's anything you would like to not be seen doing, it's probably that.
Just turn it a tiny little bit. Like, what are you doing in the corner?
Get a bow tie with little bow ties on it. Yo, Doug, I heard you like bow ties.
I called her and texted her. She's not answering her phone. She went and got fries and then she disappeared.
Yep.
Or she took the fries. And then
Yeah,
disappeared.
she wasn't happy with the way they came out,
Oh
so
my god.
she decided to go back.
Crap.
Oh, she went back to McDonald's?
Only 3,200.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? What's only 30? What?
3,200 gold, this item. Turning down.
Sign in. Launch game. Ready to burn up my graphics card.
Yeah, so she's here.
She might have just left her phone here, and that might be
Yeah,
why
Liz.
she's not answering her phone.
Yeah, that happens a
I
lot.
have a question for you.
Wow,
I
interesting.
want to track her on the read, so I know where he's at.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have a tracker on Reed? Hold on, okay.
Just install one when he gets here.
Oh, you don't have one of those?
What if I just had an app installed on this phone like when I was there like 6 months ago? Like crazy.
Nice map. Interesting setup here.
What do you mean you don't have a tracker on it?
Well, after
Yeah,
tonight-
just hang on 1 second. I know I put this here somewhere.
So maybe I should have this over here. I don't know. So I have 2 monitors, right? And I'm trying to figure out what the best setup is to have my data on one monitor and the stream on the other, so I can see what you guys are up to.
Go to my
Actually,
characters.
pretty happy with how this layout is right now. I'm surprised at how easily you can move through
Yeah.
this.
It's very.
Zach's face right now, I'm worried about what he just found.
Oh, you saw my face?
Yeah.
We're just looking at items. No, like again. So right now, I can go ahead and tell you this is just an DM. Right now, what I'm looking at is like the items in the world that are going to be basically available to the parties. Code parties, you guys, and my other campaign included. And again, I like looking at homebrew stuff. I like to look around the internet for things, and so I'm just reading all of these random items, and just imagining the scenarios in my head that they would be used,
Huh.
or if there is a scenario in which it could be used, and that's why I'm like getting excited and stuff.
Features and traits.
I'm gonna get this, basically this non-alcoholic punch ready for Reed. Or I was going to until my phone died. Alright, we're winging it.
Why don't you
Here,
use your
Jill.
tablet?
Because I had the notes for the recipe written on my phone.
How's that rain treating you?
Oh, you know, that jalapeno strawberry flavor. Can't
That's
argue.
actually a really good flavor. I was telling
Does
Dan
it taste
about
like
it.
jalapeno
Yeah.
strawberries? Yeah, you really dig deep in that flavor profile.
Somebody, yeah, somebody somewhere was testing out a bunch of different flavors, like the little like Neo flavor packets, and they put together some of that shit with some like jalapeno bitters, and they were like, let's make millions of dollars off of this. It just didn't. Oh god.
We got it. We got it, boy. Alright, I am
No.
home.
Hello, welcome.
I think they got
Everybody
it.
is almost dead on the screen. We have
Would it-
two
would want some
hostiles on screen.
Where do I put them?
You can put them over there. We'll get plates.
You can put them on the table. I mean, no one
Here?
can see the table.
Yeah, you can put them on the table.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Where? Here.
Yeah, there's the rest of the stuff.
So you can eat
Absolutely.
the yarn.
Somebody knocking on the door?
No.
I thought I heard, like, a thudding on glass.
Thought I heard.
If it was Reed, that would make a lot of sense.
Thought I heard that upstairs.
Lemon.
I hope it's not Reed walking around in 40-degree weather, trying to get into the house.
If he's locked out, he's locked out. He's a thief in this game. This street, everyone. This is Chair Street. Followed by, John Luke.
I thought I heard like a.
John Luke's gonna flex for us for about 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess he would probably just message us on Discord if he was actually really locked out, though. Yeah, you don't hear that? Oh, it's the boom arm for the mic knocking into the guitar. There are 3 guitars in this room, by the way. You can only see the most interesting one. I put a lot of work into decorating this bar.
Yes, he did.
Looks great.
Move the ice machine. That was one of his latest things.
Well, that's because I didn't like how much space it was taking up right here. And I realized that's counterintuitive because in the video that I made about it, I was like, it fits nearly any bar setup, and it does technically fit, but it's still a pretty big machine. And I need a lot of space on my back bar for content. And it still looks fine right there.
Hi,
I think it's
Jesse.
a chronic condition where most people underestimate the amount of countertop space they need. Like, regardless, whether it's a kitchen or a bar, they always underestimate, like, oh, that's enough. It's never enough. It's never enough. Because it always, you always put them on top of it.
Yep.
Oh, John Luke, what is your preferred weapon?
Rapier.
Who do you prefer most, Boros or Amos? What are your other siblings' names?
I don't have all of their names, but the theme is they're all supposed to start with the letter A.
Okay.
Yes, Anvir, Alos,
They'd probably be
And-
Boros.
Reading his
Adonis,
history is
and
full of
Andrew.
A's.
Huh. Yeah.
There's a lot of A stuff in there.
Not A's.
There is a theme.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of. I was doing some
Yes.
research on like how do you write to cover long periods of time, and it's actually very straightforward. And I was led to this when trying to figure out how to write battle scenes, like how to write battle scenes and basically cover a lot of action and not a lot of text. It was basically as straightforward as you would think it is. You just write, for example, instead of writing every move executed in a grapple, you just say something that would include all of that action into one small statement. You just say something along the lines of, they grappled for 30 seconds. Or, they exchanged blows for
Use more generic
20 seconds.
concepts and let the imagination take over.
Yeah. So
Depends on your style of writing, but yeah, that's an easy way to cover a lot of ground.
what I just came up with off the top of my head is not a good example of good writing, but it just for the sake of kind of pointing out, you go from a bunch of short sentences, he attacked, she blocked, to put it all in to they grappled for 30 seconds. Howdy.
Because we can put Groovy in the chat. Are you playing music at the moment?
I am, but if you put Groovy in chat, the music is gonna sound the same. I was just putting it there to cover some dead air.
Some dead air. Dead air is all I produce, brother.
I'm just having my beer tool in my back pocket.
That would happen, bro.
The world's most excessive beer tool.
Open all the doors.
Medical school, yeah, I would imagine it's hard, Jesse.
Awesome though.
What specialty? Are you trying to be an RN? Or surgeon, or...
Or maybe just empty.
Just...
Medical. Wow. Pharmacology and toxology. That's awesome.
That's interesting.
I'm sorry, I might be getting it wrong. Was it Hen?
I think he's asking for your name.
Oh, Hannah. Yeah.
Hannah? Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Hannah, have you been watching the, sorry, not to pull you on screen. Have you been, keeping up with your, boyfriend shenanigans in the campaign? Or have you just kind of been ignoring it as this is his hobby?
Oh no, yeah.
I tell
He
her
tells me all about it,
everything
yeah.
that I remember as soon as I get home every night.
Every night, but one hazy night, I've heard the whole story. And I remember when he was planning the campaign and putting everything together, I was part of that too. So, yeah.
Okay. I'm just wondering. Because,
I know he could die, so.
Whether you know where we are in the world or not. Because
Yeah.
I feel really bad for you if you don't.
Yeah, I
I mean,
do.
I feel bad for you regardless if you're gonna have to watch this D&D campaign, but.
Oh yeah, if I miss it, we still watch it on live stream. It's okay.
I make her watch the whole thing.
Because he's gonna see what and make sure he looks good. The campaign looks good. Not him.
Okay.
I still haven't
But yeah,
done
I
that.
know they can both potentially die, or a whole bunch of people could potentially die this episode.
Soup dog.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not the biggest deal in the world. Like, if they die, they die. Like,
Yeah.
Again, we're not trying to get a. I poke fun at them that I'm going to kill their characters all the time, just because, technically speaking, I have that power. But in no world is that fun, right? Like, in no world is that where I just kill you for no reason.
Especially the dynamic they've
the world
created
operates
together.
independent of me.
Yeah, exactly.
So, so I just try to make I have put it in front of them. I put this thing in front of them. I'm like, okay, this is the rules of the world. This is how it works. These are the people that you know, and these are the people that you don't know, and these are people that you're going to interact with. And they are their own individuals, and I will try to play them as such. If you piss off someone, if you piss off someone who is much more powerful than you, then they are very much within their rights to kill you.
Yeah.
Of course. That's the world, especially a world as dark and gruesome the one that they're participating in.
Especially like their characters too, yeah.
That's the reason I tease them all, saying I'm going to kill them all the time. Just to let them know that every day is a threat.
Just to remind them.
Yeah, I have the power.
Make sure they don't forget who's in charge. Jesse the Monarch. I've always wanted to be a part of a D&D campaign, but my groups have always fallen apart. I mean, it's the natural cycle of playing any D&D campaign, though. Most campaigns don't actually ever finish.
I have never had a D&D campaign end. Honestly.
Okay.
I got one that got really far. So we were pretty high level in that campaign, but we never finished it. But I don't think there was ever an end. Again, this is probably more of a commentary on the DM than the game. I don't think there was ever an end in sight anyway. So, yeah.
Keep
For
changing.
the campaign, The Right People, I have no idea where the campaign's gonna end yet because I don't really know who they're gonna who they're gonna make enemies of. They don't have that many enemies yet. Although they're making plenty.
Because they got the right stuff, that's why.
Yep.
The right people with the right stuff. Yeah, the three of them together is kind of like the perfect trio.
Let's hope.
Find it.
I was trying to see if
We'll
Reed
find
had
out today.
posted in general chat or anything.
Oh. Wait, what?
Yeah, just that sucks.
I will trade you the beer you left at my house from my birthday for a soda, or really just any form of caffeine.
Who said that?
I would say the people who's had like characters and I understand completely. That's one of the reasons why I became a DM is just because I could find nobody to play with. So I decided to run games, and that made it a lot easier to find people.
Would you
Same
rather
reason
play or
Nobody
would
needs
you
a
rather
DM.
DM?
Nobody needs a player. But also, I almost exclusively, like, I'm lucky enough to have a group, like, nerdy friends, or I have enough nerdy friends where I have two groups of people that I can play with. Like, that's pretty rare, I think. Like, for me anyway. Like, in my circles, I
That's
don't have
definitely rare.
many. Yeah, like,
Vent is like
obvious.
blowing up.
Looks like it's being filmed on an eyeball from Gucci Gang. Welcome. I don't know if that's a
An
compliment or not.
Like an eyeball, like on a
Like a
TV.
fly on the wall.
Yeah.
That's
a
our
Truman
wide camera. We have our two really cinematic cameras right here. If John Luke looks over into camera 2, here in the corner, it should autofocus on his face.
It's like trying to autofocus on
It's looking at your bag for some reason. There we go. There he is. That's John Luke and all of his 1080p beauty. And then we have our regular static bar shot in case anyone gets up and wants anything from the bar. And that right there is a mocktail punch that I made. The recipe for that is in my book. This feels
Oh
weird.
man. I'm
Feels
gonna be
weird
too
being
lit when
published.
the stream gets started. Who cares?
He's coming.
Well, also, I intend on drinking less with Reed here. And hopefully that means that even if this goes long, it won't feel crazy or get weird.
I am in full control at the moment. If I feel like I can't continue as a DM, like if I feel like I'm making stupid decisions, I'm like, alright guys, let's call it.
Yeah.
Or if you guys feel like I'm stepping out of line, I mean, I'm not giving you a left, call me out on it. But if I'm too drunk to continue, please let me know. I don't think we'll get there.
Okay.
Just because I've been hungover the last 4 or 5 days, and it's not, it's not been a pretty day. A lot of porcelain bussing.
Somebody has been swimming in the sauce. Naughty boy.
I did some syrup or something.
Mocktail. That's a nice word.
I call it as cry. We need the cocktail meeting.
Wait, I could have swore I had Groovy playing fucking music. Where's the?
I can make this into a cocktail pretty easily.
Yeah. Add.
It's just
Liquor.
low cello music, so I can't hear it.
I might add sweetener to this. It feels very sour.
Huh. Hey Nick, when was the last time you played WoW?
3 or 4 days ago.
I think I might play tomorrow.
I think it may just be because it was on the top. That's why I just stirred it. I don't know if it's just because it's french fries.
There's like an acidity. I think I used too many limes.
This is like clouding my palate.
Andrew
That's me.
is going to need to think of his.
Second
He's
character.
going to need to reflect deeply tonight.
What? Okay. Well, should be interesting.
We could try it.
If things go the way I think they're gonna go.
Alright, John, like, we're gonna do one more shot to summon Reed.
All right.
So it begins your arc, my friend.
Rumple tits.
Put too much work into Anvir. He may be gone from this story after tonight's session, but he will not be
This
gone
stream,
for my
I'm really
D&D
nice.
profile.
I'm to death. You're really close, right? You're like at 6 HP or something.
Yeah.
You're
Vegetables,
6
whiskey.
HP.
Yeah, no. It has
Should we
fruit
do
in
this
it.
shot over here in front of the camera?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do a really... What's a
Wait,
really
wait,
good
wait.
one?
We're
We'll do
ready.
this angle here. Camera, I think we're looking at camera 3 over there. So yeah.
I'll block my face. I'm like,
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Bye.
Ooh, rumble.
Maybe add some orange peel in there.
They were asking what you had in there.
Rumble mints.
In the
No.
shot glass or in
No.
the punch?
What you
Oh,
were cutting.
Oh, there are some apple slices in there. Normally I serve this with frozen cranberries. Also, I don't recommend peeling fruit this way unless you've peeled lots and lots and lots of potatoes in your lifetime.
Yeah, you'll cut your thumb. Or if you've been a
Not much
bartender. If
complicated
you've been a
peel like
bartender, you've made peels like this. Not you'll like invert slice your thumb and it'll be like just a flap. Yeah.
The
I
trick
still have a
is
scar
the
on
trick
my
is not
index
to
finger
pull
on
on
my
the
left
knife,
hand from
but
trying to
push
cut
it from
frozen
this
strawberries
side
for a smoothie.
instead.
It's a bad day.
Yeah. Yeah, I have several.
Most
No.
of my scars are unfortunately not the most heroic stories. They're just terrible. Like, like
yeah.
most so some scars are like I got fucking thrown from a horse, or
Yeah.
like I got kicked.
John Lake's got one of those.
Like some bullshit like that. My scars are like, I fell, or I cut myself, or.
Yeah, mine, I have like, we have them from like the airsoft rifles when you used to pump them and shoot them. My parents thought those were great toys. So yeah, me and my 4 brothers.
They were.
Yeah. Scars everywhere though, yeah.
And then kids got soft and grew feelings.
Yeah. Yeah, now they have participation trophies. In my day, there's first, second, and third, that was it. I see people with like an 8th place.
It's another one of those
ribbon,
don't
like,
do as I
that's
do. Don't
stupid.
stick a ceramic knife in your mouth.
Paper cut your tongue off.
There's like too much acidity in that, I feel like. Maybe a dash of agave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm vibing right now pretty hard. Actually, we gotta music. Can't be listening to some cellos right now. Oh, we need to read it here.
Do we have Groovy in chat?
Groovy is in chat. Right now, Groovy's gonna be playing some ambience. Just chilling ambience.
I like it, but I might need to boost. I think I have Groovy deafened? What? Or, no, Groovy has itself deafened. Got it. Alright, yes, I need to boost Groovy. There we go. That good old school Skyrim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think to this day one of the best soundtracks.
Stop! You've broken the law!
Of any game.
Where did he go? Who goes there?
Adventurer, eh? I used to be an adventurer myself.
Still has
Until I took an arrow to the knee.
tangy sort of fight into it.
Might be the ginger beer.
That's me, man. I took an arrow to the knee way too young.
That, like, and might, like, take a sip. Actually, I will drink one of these. If that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
One of the best lines.
Maybe take a sip.
Frickin' Skyrim. Is that guard's line right there?
Juice the
That's
one.
good writing.
Yeah, like, taste that. At the end of it, it's a little, like,
I took 5 lives in there. 5 whole lives.
I like
Or sugar.
it. Sugar fixes that.
Sugar fixes a great many.
Spiders.
If this doesn't work, I'll add tannin by putting some black tea in here.
I think Reed's in a arachnophobia. I think Reed has arachnophobia
In real life?
in real life. Not like crazy bad, but beyond normal.
Remember that movie from back in the day? Arachnophobia?
Oh, okay. I was like.
That's what it was called, Arachnophobia. That movie was creepy. I think it came out in like mid to end 90s.
Oh, the movie?
Yeah.
Well, fuck yeah, you have arachnophobia if you had those beasts walking around.
Is it time? Is it him?
Arachnophobia if it's a real
Is
thing.
it the man? The myth?
He has arrived.
There he is.
Speaking of arachnophobia,
With the beer we almost bought for ourselves
we
earlier.
summoned him.
Oh yeah, is that the one?
And
Got
with
one
the
of your
merch!
shirts. Yes.
There
What's
he
up, man?
What's up, Zach?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Brother.
More mine.
Has been a long
Well, we have
Your brain is
made,
filling in.
this is a mocktail
Punch.
punch.
time. I'll have a glass. I'm down. Something to wet the whistle.
Oh here, let me get you some caffeine.
How are you feeling?
Well, the world isn't spinning, so that's always a plus.
It happened to him like
Yeah.
3 weeks ago. He was literally out for the whole entire night.
Well,
And felt like it the next day a little bit.
I mean, thankfully, it's just part of the withdrawals for my medicine, so it's like as soon as it gets back in my system, it goes away. Thank you.
Whenever
I'd
you're
be
ready to
double
open it.
fisting.
What's up, sir? Good to see you.
Zach is actually guest starring in the streams.
Excellent.
On camera and
I
in
don't know if you guys
person,
can see me, but
in
I
full
am
Technicolor.
In full
good to see
technicolor.
ya. Glad to be here. Happy to have you.
Technically.
Sit down, settle in. Time for some storytelling.
Some storytelling of the highest caliber.
Wow, this is
I don't know about that.
That's okay, we know about it.
It'll be of caliber.
it'll be of a caliber.
Kind of caliber.
Well, I mean, a 22 will still kill you.
Yeah.
Depends on where you put it.
Bounce around your body, ricocheting off your bones.
I like that from a movie.
Oh man, good to have you guys. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Good to
all lined
play
up.
D&D. I feel like it's
Yeah.
been a long time since I've played any kind of D&D.
It has been like at least a couple weeks now. Like for both of our
I
campaigns.
thought it was
I feel like both
3
campaigns.
But I'd say I feel like it was 3 weeks for this group, and like might be like 5 weeks for the other group.
It's been a fucking hot minute since the last group. No.
But it's been 1 week since you looked at me.
It's been
It's
1
been-
week since you looked at me.
Clap your hands.
I can only do those first 2 notes and those first 2 words.
Chicken,
That's
tiny
it.
nose, and
5
tiny
days
chicken.
since the last day.
I just remember I'm the kind of guy that laughed at a funeral. Can't understand why,
That's
but I
the
assume.
only good line in that. I'm the kind of guy that laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean. You soon will. Yeah.
I don't. Something where my mind up my sleeve.
Yeah, there it is.
I have a history of losing my skirt.
You sponsored by Jai Alive?
Oh my god. You mean Highlight?
High Life? Whatever. High.
Wow.
Dude, it could be JLA, I don't know. I need to shave.
Wait,
How you looking?
The top ones are cold, the
Yes,
bottom ones are
see,
not.
that was on the
The top ones
screen.
came out of the fridge.
Oh, I was like, how did that happen?
Oh, fuck.
Did you taste the mocktail?
I
What
did.
magic
Matcha was
is
good. I said
this?
it was good, like right when you set it down.
Okay.
What is the Is it ginger beer?
Ginger beer, cranberry juice, lime juice, and then it's there's a little bit of agave we added in there because I went really heavy with the lime. I juiced 5 whole limes in there when I probably should have done 2 or 3. So it needed some extra sugar to round that out. But there's that, and then all of the other, like there's mint, apple, and orange peels.
So last night, Megan was over and she was like, bless her heart, she was craving chips and salsa and margaritas, but didn't tell me that until 8:45. So everywhere closes at 9,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
So we went to the grocery store to buy chips and salsa, and the liquor stores were obviously closed by then too. But I still have like a thing full of liquor at home. But I don't exactly have everything to make a margarita, right? I just have other versions of things. So what I made was the redheaded stepchild margarita. So I used mezcal and Aperol. And
Instead of tequila de Cointreau.
yeah, and
That
then
sounds good. actually.
Sweet. You have to use less Aperol than you do Cointreau because it's like, I feel like it's a lot sweeter.
Yeah,
So I had
it's
to
like
like
candy sweet versus
yeah.
fruit sweet.
yeah, so I had to like pull back on it. It took me like 2 tries. The first one I made, she was like, "That's very sweet," and I was like, "Oh, okay, let's try it again." So, but yeah, it. I didn't taste it obviously because I haven't had a drink in 92 days, but
November 11th.
November, whatever my birthday was, or the,
What do you
my party
mean?
was.
Whatever.
No, not when my birthday was. When the party was. So the party
Oh,
was the 7th.
okay.
That was the last night I had a drink. So starting from the 8th, that's my day 1 of sobriety.
Got it.
So yeah, I think we're at like 91 or 92 days, something like that.
That's right, Ben. Our liquor
92
stores close
days.
at 9.
Look, I'm proud of myself. Okay.
I'm proud of you too.
I'm super proud of you too. We were already mentioning that earlier in the stream. And say, hey, Reed's been fucking gas and shit.
It's definitely encouraged me to
No
drink
lie.
less. So I'm down to 6 to 10 drinks a day. So,
I was like, that's less.
All right, gentlemen.
it is. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
So, yeah. Hi, welcome. It's gonna be a
Hello.
day. It's already kind of been a day. Looking forward to have you all in one city. First and foremost, I'm more than happy to play as long as you want to. Don't really care. I have really nothing to look forward to at the moment, so we're just gonna keep playing until whatever, and that'll be fun. If you want to end at our normal, like what we like another 2 hours or so, it's fine. I'm on West Coast time, so it's 6 p.m. here, so I have literally
Turning it all down.
That being said, we are a little late, so if you guys want to jump into it,
Yep.
I'm more than happy to
I need the
start
internet.
it.
Don't we all?
What's it?
I
He
need
said
the
he
internet
needs
this
the
one.
internet.
Oh, so you guys are cutting out a little bit for me from here. So maybe enunciation towards the mic. I don't know. I don't really know what you recommend here.
That is a cute baby. Oh my gosh. How did
Thank
I
you.
do that?
Thank you.
Let her with the bowl.
6 to 10 drinks a day. I don't need my chat roasting me about how much I drink.
6 to 10. Wow. Just staring
Yeah,
at Bree's drink.
she's like, that looks good.
It's just, whoa, what you got there? What you got there? What is that? Does it taste good?
Is it the leche?
The canteens, though, Reed. The canteens.
It looks like it tastes good. Does it taste good?
I can't believe I did that. Wait, hold on. It's been so long since I've prepped some of these maps. I don't know if they're actually prepped or not. Let me check again.
Alright, I'm trying to pull up the appropriate windows.
My body is ready.
My mind is telling me no.
But my body.
My body.
You all have dark vision, correct?
Dark
vision,
yes.
yes.
Yeah, I think we all have 60 feet dark vision.
At least I'm pretty.
I actually have mile-long dark vision.
I've only got half-mile long dark vision, so
I know this because I
my
can see in
long
the dark.
cave is going to be a problem.
Wow. Wow.
you arrive at a 2 mile long and wide cave. Unfortunately, you cannot see the entire distance of it.
No,
Roll at disadvantage. What a campaign that would be if you're looking for miles. Reed, you good?
Yeah, I'm good to start. I've got Roll20 set up now.
Alright, seems like we're all here. Alright, so when last we left our villain? Question mark?
That's what the A type says, by the way.
They had recently maimed, wounded, and incapacitated a captain of the Grimsby,
They is a strong.
a sailing vessel that was said to have sunk a ship. That would be Captain Nesson. Since then, they took him back to the Thieves Guild to interrogate him. The head of the Thieves Guild was not happy that they brought a bloodied, pretty much corpse to port. So he basically told them to get the fuck out of his guild with that body, Gorbeer did. In the process of escorting it to, I think you guys were heading to some warehouses, correct?
Yes. Yeah, to interrogate.
You're on your way to some warehouses. You got intercepted by a gang of bandits, sales lords, whatever, who seemed to know who you were. They were kind of looking for Orenent, more specifically. They were looking specifically at him when he initiated contact by exploding a water skin full of Damascus spores mixed with, I guess, water. In his face and in the enemy's face, initiating contact. When that ensued, there's a lot of blood spilled. You guys arrived victoriously. Apparently, there are quite a few bodies around. In the fray, Anvir had to do an extremely loud thunderclap, and it echoed throughout the entire city, which you knew immediately would alert any guards nearby. That being said, as you were finishing off killing the last few guys, his last few strokes, hear the calls of let me hold on a second, I had it pulled up here. You hear the calls of where is it? The Haven Guard. The guards of Zarash, and they're saying, "Oh, freeze!" On which Alistair had finished up the foes in front of him, threw up his hand, and began surrendering himself to the guards. Guards are about 40, 50 feet away from you, give or take. It's not still dark. Dark vision is dark vision, but it's not pure vision. It's still kind of hazy and fuzzy. So it's kind of hard to make out the distance at this point in time. But they are in eyesight. They're making their way to the shutdown marketplace in the middle of this night. Oren, you're on top of the rooftop. I don't know if you're looking at Roll20. You had just completely eviscerated and bloodied, that just bathed yourself with those destroying about 3 different members of this party, and you have chosen to try to calm yourself down and begin to focus, and your claws begin to recede, your tail begins to shorten a little bit, the hair begin to lower down on your back while you're trying to calm down. And here, behind you is a cart of flame. It is almost completely gone. It's almost completely taken up by the flames. In it was the body of your captain, of the captain that you had kidnapped, Netson, meaning his body and all of his effects, for the time being, as far as you know, are gone. You are inches from death. You are bloodied to almost a pulp. You're looking down, you see yourself bleeding profusely, and you hear the guards calling out. All 3 of you are in different places. You're not within a shot of each other. There's a lot of things going on. This is where we are in the realm of things. Gentlemen, what do you do?
So is the
The
map
guards are
accurate?
approaching.
Really quick, Zach. I'm looking at a black screen right now, so I don't know.
Right.
I
if
was.
that's
I
a
refreshed.
So I had you
I need to
on,
refresh?
I had you on canopy cover. I don't know why you guys can't see.
Is the map accurate? Like, are those guards? Like, is there one right in front of me, or are they like 60 feet away?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, they're about making their way to you, and you hear one coming up from behind the flame cart, but there's so much light coming off that cart that it's hard to see anything other than that light. Like it's just putting out too much. It's putting out too much light. But you hear basically the same call. You're like, "Freeze! Wherever you are!" Kind of coming from other like different sides of the place.
Okay. So the one that I can see that's like right out in front of me, I'm gonna call out
He's
to
kinda, he's like, yeah, you can kind of see him. You can like through all of those tents, like through you can see his shape, kind of like with his shield, like kind of making his way this way.
Okay. I'm gonna like call out to him and be like, guard, over here, over here.
Okay. I should say that, and he's still making his approach. Oren and Beer, what are you guys doing at this time?
Is that so? Am I on top of a dead body?
You are, so basically at the end of your last combat, I could be wrong, but I believe that you maimed him off of the building. So you hit him off the building and he died on the fall down. So he's dead in the street. You do not know whether you are, like, whether you're exposed or not, but there's no body in front of you, but you are covered in blood. Like, that's very
I'm
obvious.
covered in blood.
Just your natural, how you do combat.
I'm gonna stick with the play that I was going for at the end of the last session, and Oren is gonna start because I no longer look. Well, I mean, I look like regular Oren now, right? So like no tails, no claws.
No, I don't. So you went down 1 rage level. I don't know the discrepancies. You know that. So you've already gone down 1 rage level. I don't know how much that changed your.
So wait, am I? So are you saying that I'm still technically raging for 2 more turns unless I deactivate?
I don't really know how that works at the moment because you have different levels of rage, correct? So if you end rage, does it all terminate at one time or does it go down in phases?
I thought
I
it
don't-
was
I don't
all
know
at
that.
once,
You should,
but
like-
this might be a good time to get a DM ruling on how this works because It's a very good. It's a mechanic that's like very
So-
central to how he works.
All right. So personally, the way I'm processing it, all right, is you go down in stages. You can't just follow your heart rate like this all the time. Like that's not something. I don't think any person can do that. Like no matter how good you are. So if you were the kind of being that were like, to really like like pump your blood pressure like really right out, and then you had doing that, you just keep increasing that kind of rhythm, then it would also the same amount of momentum slow down.
Okay, so
So that means you would not instantly lose your rage if you were up rages. So that's a benefit. That means you have more rages per day. Right? At the same time, you'll have those physical features and atrocity or whatever, and also you might have disadvantage on communications.
So then I'm happy to just that'll be the ruling then from here on if Oren stacks rages that they happen sort of in phases. But so
Okay.
the first thing I would get rid of is my tail. Oren's goal is to become progressively less monstrous. So do you want me to describe what I'm doing as if it's a turn in initiative?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And then I would say roll. I don't know what that would be to calm down. No, it's fine. That's fine. It's after calm down. I'd say from a third, 3 to a 2, it'd be to calm down. So yeah, go ahead. Just, that's fine. Go ahead and describe to me.
So my move, and I don't know. You said I threw the body off the roof, so I'm not really sure where it's gone. But my instinct would be to move to where the body is and position myself over it. So that's my movement. And then.
So the reason you don't know where the body is because there was a
Smoke screen.
spell cast on the battlefield. It's a fog cloud that covered basically like a 40-foot diameter. Envir used his gut to like smack it out of the way, and he blew about half of it out of the way. There's still about a 20-foot, like a 10-foot tall by like 20-foot long, like gust of cloud that's kind of blocking the vision between this building. That's what the gray blob is on the screen. That's kind of blocking vision between Envir, you guys, and Alistair. And not only that, whenever you claw the guy off the building, he fell to death. So you assume he's dead. You were pretty fucked up by the time you then, but you don't know where the body went. So he's down there.
How high up am I if I were to try to climb down the side of the building?
So this is about a 10, 15-foot building. You scaled it pretty easy. It'd be a pretty easy acrobatic trip to get off. It's not hard.
I want to use my movement to try to scale down the building and into the smoke screen.
One more time, I didn't hear you. You cut out.
Oh, sorry. I want to use my movement to try to scale down the building and into the smoke screen.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
That's very easy to do. You can take your time. If you want to use your full action on or you just get into it. It's no big deal. If you don't want to use your action for it, you want to hold your action and let's say like an acrobatic check.
An acrobatics check? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do
You don't
that.
really know what you're coming into.
Let me see if I can find out where my mouse is on here.
Oh yeah, very very easy. Get down there.
Tuck and roll.
As soon as you plant your feet, if you're smoke, you kind of be down, up, and you have a couple of like barrels, and then you do some works of the that is early May and they're very very no longer breathing.
Okay.
That's
So for my
barrels.
For my bonus action, I'm going to go down one more level of rage to deactivate my fangs.
Okay.
And for my action, I'm going to theatrically, I'm going to appear to be giving this guy CPR, and as a free action, I'm going to shout for help.
Okay. Roll.
Performance?
So first,
Or
yeah,
deception?
it's a performance check.
Okay.
But first off, you breathe through your nose, out
and just breathing, and slowly your fangs just like begin to like recede into your like it's just you're seething at this point in time, but it's helping you calm down. And then you plant your hands on top of the corpse, and then you're like, all right, let's try. All right, roll a performance check to see how well you pull this
So
off.
I rolled a 7. So for Oren, I imagine that's gonna sound something like help, help, somebody, anybody, help.
Help me.
All right. If we're in initiative order, then I guess I forget who was, but we'll go ahead and go to. I think Oren went first. So Oren went first last. I think Alistair was next. Edgar was in last turn order. I think you rolled a nat 1 or something like that in turn order last game.
No,
So Alistair, you're there. You see this guard
I think I
approaching.
rolled that one.
You still. Oh wait, no. You already. This guard is still coming towards you. You throw up your hands. So he's about. Oh no, wait. It wouldn't be Envir's turn because the guard. It wouldn't be the guard's turn yet. So Envir, it's your turn.
Yay.
You
Okay.
hear the guard coming from behind you. It sounds like it's coming from behind the extremely, like, engulfed in flame cart. The monster. Sorry. The donkey that was there that was hauling it has since fled. Just because its reins caught fire and it freaked out and it took off. So, but you do hear a guard like yelling from behind the crate, like "Praise the Lord!" What do you do?
Okay. So I'm gonna play a victim here. I'm gonna start crying out for help, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna point to the guard, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, over here! Hey, I'm hurt." Or I have 6 health left, so I guess it would sound more like.
Yeah. Okay. I would say go ahead and roll a performance check with advantage if you're really just like kind of hamming it up. Not hard to do because you are thoroughly fucked up at this moment in time.
Okay. What about a deception
All right.
check?
Roll
Come on.
one more time.
Yeah, you get advantage.
What about John Luke just wants deception and persuasion for every check. Wow.
I bet he does.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that's not how this game works. All right, so you're like, hell. You're just like coughing up blood, like literally. So it doesn't take much to like. You're not lying in this moment in time. Again, these guards have no idea what is going on. They just know that there's a whole lot of commotion. So as you come around, the guard makes his full movement to come this way. And Alistair, as you, it is your turn now. He basically makes his full movement to come to you. He approaches you in basically a brisk jog, and then kind of slows to like a very slow pace. He kind of hands you up and down, looks towards it looks like he process the situation right now. So what do you do?
Thank God you've made it. Or thank the gods. Whichever ones you worship. My friends and I were ambushed. I lost track of them through the smoke screen behind me, and I think there's a body in front of me if I remember correctly.
There's a dead bandolier with a couple of like files on him.
Yeah, that's right. The alchemist that I killed. It was like I think the smoke was caused by, and I'm gonna kick the dead alchemist in front of me with my foot. This guy. But that was after he set our cart on fire.
While you're talking, he's like, "All right, I'm gonna need you to put your arms down." Like you have your weapons out, so like you're still armed. So he's like he's kind of like has his hands out and his shield up. He's like trying to like put your arms down, like stay where you are. Get down on your hands and knees. I need you to stay where you are.
Sure.
And
So
he's trying to get you to.
I'm gonna holster my weapons and take off my what's it called?
Belts?
Yeah, but there's a word for the sword belt. But I'm gonna take off my sword belt.
Okay.
And kind of like drop it at my feet in front of me, and just stand there and be like, and point behind me. Like I have two friends over there on the other side of that smoke. One of them is a bugbear, and the other one's a half elf. I don't know if they're okay or not.
And he wishes like, all right, thank you for cooperating, and he starts slowly approaching you. That's it. That's your turn. All right, Oren, it's your turn at the moment. What are you doing?
Good.
You're still giving him the pump fake.
I would like to see if there's anything I could do
the
in the
pump fake.
smoke to clean the blood off of me, but honestly, it seems like there's so much.
You're actually getting more blood on you because you're touching this extremely bloody corpse.
I want to remove.
That you're pretending to pump blood into.
So I'm pretty sure there are chunks of flesh on my person, so I'm gonna try to just like remove those, because the blood, I think I have the ability to explain, or at least I have a plausible ability to explain away, but like chunks of human flesh in my mouth, probably not so much.
Okay, so you're gonna pick your teeth?
Yeah, under the cover of the smoke screen, and while no one can see me giving CPR or not, I'm gonna try to just sort of like brush myself off a little bit, but specifically like the really incriminating stuff, I like the chunks of meat I want to get off of my body.
Okay.
And
I'd say
I maybe want to put them
make a
in
dex
this man's
check.
body.
just to see if you can get it, like, just so you can get to where you think everything is.
Okay. Can I'm gonna do that. Can I also do a sleight of hand check to see if I can put those chunks in my victim's mouth?
Yes, go ahead.
All right.
But
No,
Dex,
Dex check
no,
first.
yeah, go ahead. You can try.
Okay. I don't know how this thing works. So
Look, your dex mod, I think.
there. That's my dexterity. Straight dexterity.
All right.
Now we're gonna do the
So
sleight
you're
of hand.
like trying to get in there. You're picking your teeth.
Are you
like,
trying to
you're,
dex that
like,
meat
trying
into
to
his
wipe
mouth?
some of the blood off, but it's like it's caked. It is caked on like just some of just the sheer amount of flesh that you tore through. It's really hard to like separate what is blood from what is like maimed meat, like minced meat on your stuff. Like it's like you've been like mixing hamburger meat. And and now it's just like stuck on your hands, like, and it's not really, yeah. So it's
You ever make sausage balls?
pretty
Yeah,
hard
you
to
got
clean
that
without
going
any
All right.
water.
I guess my next turn I'll just try and eat it. I'll just try and swallow all of it. But that's
You got
a nat
one on
one
your
sleight of hand.
So I didn't even see that. So you just kind of like grate your arm against this guy's mouth, just try to rub the meat into his mouth. It is corpse. Like of course it doesn't like
nuggets.
so you just kind of rub it across his neck, and then you try to rub it the other way, but it rubs it on his neck, and it's face again. So no, yeah, it hasn't really worked out for you. All right.
I still have movement. I can still do stuff. I don't know what that stuff is, but I can do it. I'm gonna hold. What have I used so far? Is all of that like my actions?
You
and all
have
of that
technically
stuff?
used your full actions. You have movement.
Okay.
But that's all.
I don't think there's really anything meaningful I can do with a bonus action at this point.
You could
And
jump up and
I
down the body.
kind of want to hold on to my rage.
Oh, I did.
So I'm gonna free action. I'm gonna
Novel
continue
I've been reading.
shouting for help.
Dark vision takes time to adjust.
And
Okay.
In and out of like it's like
that's
like-
pretty much it.
It's like sunrise, right?
I'm gonna try to disguise my. If anyone walks into the smoke screen, they wouldn't really be able to see what I'm doing anyway. So that's it. That's all I'm doing for now.
You do begin to notice, all of you, maybe except for Alistair, the smoke screen is starting to like pull off of the ground. Like it's starting to get caught by just the greater winds of the world. Like it's starting to dissipate. So it is about to pull out. It probably has like another round two.
Okay. Well then, can I use my movement then to go up here?
Yeah. It's easy enough. It's not high where you were earlier. It's only about 10 feet up. Pretty easy to get up there, especially since you have some barrels. You're leaving the body down there.
Can I try and take it with me?
Yeah, it's easy to take it with you. You're pretty big. No.
Yeah. Okay.
Easy enough.
I am going
It's
to
gonna
do
look like he's
that
taking a
then.
trophy.
Chunks of human flesh fall off of his neck while you pick it up the ragdoll
Yeah.
up.
I'm still though. You can still hear Oren going.
Dragging him by the ankles, like.
All right, Edmir. Before, while you're calling out, you see this guard running up to you, like, "Are you all right? Is everyone more?" It's like he comes up behind you. He's about 5 feet from you. You see him, full garb. He has a shield. He's definitely from the Thrashing Guard, the Haven Guard here. Just looks like a standard foot soldier. You've seen these guys all throughout your life in Thrash. Just a random guy on a random watch. What do you do? He's approached you.
I'm gonna tell him, oh man, I had the worst night last night. I'm so hungover, dude. I woke up right over there, and I point over to like a barrel that's got like some stuff, and so I'm like, I woke up like this. Things are not looking good right now. I need medical help. I'm looking for a big hairy bugbear, and shit, what's he called? It's not a ganassi.
No, we can at least say
And a tiefling.
And Vera would know he did.
Yeah, he would. Andrew would know.
Alright.
Yeah, so that's kind of my deal, and I'm over here just like coughing up blood.
Alright, so roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
What are you exactly trying to extract from this guard? Are you trying to get him to like ignore you, or are you trying to get him to help you?
I'm trying to get him to help me.
Okay. Okay, roll a persuasion check.
He did the 23.
Okay. Yeah, so you see him as soon as he approaches you, like he examines the fire from behind him is just you see it just like gleaming off of his armor, and in your state, like it's not even a bluff. You're just like, I'm looking for my friend to help me, please. And you're just like, you're reaching out to him. He throws his shield down to the ground and like reaches down and like pulls out some sutures. It looks like he's a medicine. Not great. He is going to attempt to do some combat medicine on you. He's going to start trying to tend your wounds. He's not great, but he is trying. He's going to examine the situation.
He's gonna kill me.
Hectic.
He might.
So he's trying to treat you, but he's not hostile at the moment. He is trying to help you out.
I know.
Yeah, so that's his movement. It is your turn. It's up to you what you want to do, Andrew.
Okay. I guess all I can do right now is either consent or not consent. So, I will. Hang on. I will cast Bardic Inspiration on him. Would that help?
Okay.
Would that help him with that? Hold on.
It would help him the next time that he tries a medicine kill on you.
Oh, damn it.
It would not help him on the medicine check that he just made.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That's fine. Alright, well, I will go ahead and cast it on him anyway, in the event that he does not successfully help me. And that is all I will do.
Okay. Alright, back at the top of the round, the bard sees you kind of fitting yourself on the ground, Alistair. He's like, alright, stay there, I'm gonna go check. He said who? He's asking you who you mentioned earlier.
My friend Oren is a bugbear, and my other friend Anvir is a half elf. And They were on the other side of that smoke cloud. I lost track of them during the attack.
Okay, hold on. All right, make a perception check.
Perception or deception?
Perception.
Perception. Alright. Oh, did I click the right button?
Yeah, you did.
You
You
did.
should have gone through.
All right. So when you're talking to him, again, he's at face value. So you're basically exchanging, like you're looking right at him. You see him kind of wince at Bugbear. You hear him. He nod at Hatbell. So maybe some of the information took, but yeah, that's all he got. So he's gonna start making his way. He's gonna take his movement his way. He moves. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want to, but he's going to move past you.
You can go.
And he moves into the fog, and you guys move him. All right, Alistair, it's your turn. You are on the ground, just kind of like giving up at the moment. He did vanish into the fog. He just kind of left at the moment there. Seems like you're not his priority at the moment.
I'm gonna let this play out. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay, so you're just gonna hold
Yeah.
any particular actions you want to queue up, or just gonna do it?
I'll hold an action for anything that I think would sound suspicious, like one of the guards just suddenly deciding that Anvir or Oren are hostile.
Okay, so you're listening for sounds of attack.
Yeah, and my action that I'm holding would be to don my weapons again.
Okay. Alright. Oren, it is your turn. You're on the roof of this one building with a very maimed and almost unrecognizable in your grasp.
Where'd he go?
Oren is temporarily unavailable.
I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee on that
Actually, I'm
note.
gonna go use the restroom as well if that's the case. Well,
Yeah, it's
thank
pee
you.
time.
I'm gonna wait here so that people have a face to talk to.
Oh, that's good. Your face is best face.
Oh, thank you. I'm humbled by this. Let's see. Coin trick. Give. No, Claire. These fries are all mine. I've been very greedy with my fries today. I think I've had 2 of these. And this is my 3rd. No, I've had 1, and this is my 2nd.
I'm proud of you guys. All right, I'm ready.
Oh, thank you.
And you haven't done anything stupid yet. All right.
Hey, there's
Let's
still
go.
time. The night is young.
What's up?
I said the night is young. There's still time for us to fuck up.
That's true.
When they get back,
Kids on board.
I gotta go use the bathroom as well.
You're fine.
So, oh, it's taking so long.
あれからここに来るために思ったことはない。Yeah. How many siblings does Amber have? I forget.
Huh?
How many siblings do you have?
I have 1.
No, in game.
Oh, 7. Oh, 6. He is 1 of 7.
Alos, Oros, Amber.
Boros is, he's not related. He's a Loxodon. But, he knows Anvir because, he basically was the one who was always bringing him back home every time he snuck out at night. He is the like the tactician and
Right.
battlemaster.
Oh, so you just Boros is not his full name; it's just his first name.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I thought Boros was part of the family.
So
Heritage.
those ones who are in that generation or are his parents, their names are all going to start with the letter A. Right now,
Okay.
all I have is Eladriel, Aldred. Those are his parents. Alos, Edvir. That's what I have so far.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Hannah.
Au revoir. All right. Oren,
I'll be right back.
blood chunks.
Yes, I prefer to be identified as Blood Chunks. Okay, so I've made it up there,
That's my Christian name.
and Homeboy's in the smoke.
Yeah, you just saw. You see, like, you barely perceive this because again, you are in the smoke, but you can see that it's starting to fade away. You see, kind of like down and to the left, Alistair kind of just on the ground, and then the guard run past him while with his hands up, like this, and then the guard just ran into the smoke. So you kind of actually roll a perception. If you roll above a 10, you saw that. If you roll below a 10, you didn't see it.
Okay. You said perception.
Yep, the DC's a 10. All right, yeah. So you saw him do all of it.
All right.
You definitely heard him.
I am going to. I want to sneak onto this rooftop.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay. Well, my ultimate goal, by the way, though, is to use my whole movement to get out of line of sight. So it's not just, whatever the movement is to get up there. So give me 1 second to do that stealth check first, because I saw that
Okay.
coming.
Easily enough. Easy enough.
Okay.
Like a foot in the wind. You just got up that cliff, and, like, scampered around the building, no problem. You've calmed down, you've regained your focus. You've been to the other side of the building.
Oh, also, though, technically I am no longer raging at all because I've gone a whole round without
Correct.
hitting anything or taking damage.
Yep.
So all of my features, we'll say, are gone. How much movement does it take for me to scale that?
So I would say to scale something, it would be like a terrain. But I'd say you probably, I don't know what your movement is. I think it's 30.
Yeah.
So you have like another 20 feet of movement.
So yeah, you should have climb speed, I feel like.
Okay, and I don't actually. If you don't have climb speed, I think it's like half your regular movement speed.
I
Meaning
thought
it takes.
Yeah, which is difficult terrain, which is also half. So
I thought
yeah, you have
because
20
you
feet
were a
of movement.
bugbear, you had like some kind of special thing with climbing.
Bugbears have a lot of stuff, but I don't think climbing.
Okay. Let me see.
I
I know
should be able to
that.
click on this. and it should
You
tell
did
me.
your job.
No, I just have a walking.
Yeah, sorry, that was me like asking him questions.
I have a high jump speed, but that doesn't really. I have to move 10 feet to get a high jump. So yeah, I have 20 feet more of movement.
You have 20 feet left.
This weird feature on top of this building. What is that? That circle.
So yeah, there's just a picture of the building. It seems like there's a dome that kind of centrates around, like is in the center of this building. It stands a bit above the height of the normal building. It extends above, and then it kind of tapers off like normal, like a deer would. It sticks up. I'd say if Oren is standing on the side of it, it probably gets up to Oren's height at its at the apex, and then it curves back down on the other side. Not
Okay.
particularly tall from the side.
Do you think I'd be able to do 5, 10, 15, or do you think there's any way I could get on the other side of that orb?
Oh no, easily you can make it to the other side of the building. It's not that hard to get around this thing.
Alright.
It's just it's kind of like an
Or
yeah, it's kind of like a smooth oval shape. It's not that.
That's trash. I'm throwing that away.
Did I no more for it?
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, I'll give you that. That's fine. You just slide
Okay.
down the ladder and get there.
All right,
Virtually.
that's my movement,
With
and
the guy
then
named
there's
Zach, he's in California right
there's
now.
no free action anything,
People playing virtually with
and
the guy
I mean,
named
you
Zach.
still have
He's in
full
California
action.
right now.
I am
You-
still
I mean,
carrying
you-
a dead body.
Zach's been here.
Oh, you're carrying the dead body. Never mind. All right. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, okay, yeah, so you're there.
Shoot. Actually, I think I would have gotten rid of the dead body here, unless you want to DM rule that I have to bring it with
Oh,
me.
yeah, he's here.
No, I mean, that's fine. If you ditch the dead body, I think you left it right there. But
Yeah,
if you want to.
I'd like to leave it there on that level, just so that it's at least a little bit out
So
of
you
view.
have
You're on
So
camera.
what I assume in my brain, what I see in my mind's eye is Oren sees the handiwork that he did, realizes it's not the best, and just like, all right, fuck it, we're just gonna leave this body here, and just, just turns around, scales the building, and then goes around it. So that's what I see in my mind's eye is Oren just be like, he tried.
Well, I'm trying to hide
And
the
then
body
turning
because I
around
feel
and,
like
getting on top of the building.
a body on a roof wouldn't be seen by people at eye level.
No,
Right, so that's
Definitely
why
not.
I'm leaving it there.
maybe the blood trail, but definitely not the body.
Right, but if I
All
keep
right,
moving
anyway.
with the body on me, I will make more of a blood trail. So I would like for them to fixate on the body, and that's why I'm going to continue moving.
Fair point.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this board has just finished trying to help you. He did a piss poor job of it, Anvir. You know that. You can feel it. He did absolutely nothing to help you. But
Disturbance in
he
the
feels
force.
like he did a good job, and he is going to. Right now, the fog has dissipated from the field. It is gone. And since then, the smoke is kind of clear. The fire has since illuminated that side of the building and put the help of the gore that has happened from the top of the building down. There's a lot of just sprayed guts over there.
Wait, the fire
And
is on
the
what
guard-
building?
Sorry?
Where's the fire?
The fire is still in
Wagon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Oh, I
wagon
see
is
it.
still caught ablaze. And he's going to go and start examining the crime scene. Kind of left you and Veer to your own devices. He's going to roll. Never mind, you're on the other side of the building. Yeah, you. This guy is going to, as the fog is cleared. Oh no, it's not your turn. And Veer, it's your turn. What do you do?
We can see each other now, right?
Everyone can. Alistair, you can see, and Veer, you can see Alistair. Well, Alistair, you can see shape the shadows due to the light. How bright it is. But Veer, you can see Alistair.
And I can see Alistair from where I am, right?
And you can see Alistair. Alistair hasn't moved to a so
Okay.
it's kind of like ship.
Okay, so I just see the silhouettes of the two guards
Yeah, you
and
see
Andrew.
silhouettes of three, two of which look like guards of bloody Denver, if you know who they are. You don't see Oren.
Okay.
But the Orenent
So I'm shuffling through my inventory to see, like, if I have anything on me that I could possibly eat, because I haven't eaten in a while, and I'm also very badly injured. At an attempt to heal myself, and the most edible thing I can find on me is a bar of soap. So I take it, and I throw it, chuck it into the fire.
Okay.
-1.
Okay, roll an attack.
Yeah. The
Just for
battlefield
me,
now
just-
smells
just
like
for the
Irish
shits and
spring.
giggles of it.
That's a dex.
Just roll a d20 for me. It's an improvised weapon, so. Alright. It makes it into the fire.
So that one, you end up hitting the guard.
Congratulations. You hear it sizzle a little bit before it dissipates. And you can't hear anything but the roaring flames of a wagon caught aflame. If that's your action, the guard is going to look at, again, you have killed everyone here. literally every person that was assailing you. It is this guard's turn. He is going to also examine the crime scene. That is a piss poor roll. Better.
Good.
He looks around.
So, the body of the mercenary should be somewhere near Anvir, right? Now that the cloud is gone? Like the guy that was making the demands?
Yes.
The
So
one that
right
originally
now,
bolted us, yeah.
where the corpses are, I'm sorry, maybe I should throw down some corpses.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Just
remember.
tokens somewhere so that we can keep track of.
Yeah,
where
let me grab some corpses for you guys. Some generic corpses.
I feel like there's. Was there still one on the roof? Or was there
There's
only
the
the one
one
that you
on the-
took down?
There was the one on the roof that I threw down,
Oh,
went down,
shoot.
grabbed him, and
No.
brought him back upstairs. There was the
So,
mercenary
there's
that halted
one
us
right
on the road, and then there were two other ones that were like here.
How did they die?
There's
And
about there's one right here.
where you are, I think, or up here. Maybe.
Guys, listen.
There's one right here.
Probably. I think this one.
And there's one right
Oh, good.
roughly.
I think they had to come to us because they couldn't go through this.
I think there was one more archer corpse that we're
Yeah,
missing.
there's one more archer.
I thought there were only four
I think he was
bodies.
up here.
And there were five.
Oh,
And
there were four, and then
I
there's.
think there's two.
Nessus.
There's two people up here, or there was one over here. But
So,
you
like-
know, because he had to come down here.
Yeah,
He had to
so,
come down to get sight.
right, like one of the archers on the roofs that were on the southern roofs went down into melee to get sight, and that's the one that's next to Anvir and the main assassin guy. And then there were two that were on the building that Oren was on, because one of them was originally there, and one of them was on another one of the buildings, and then went onto the other building. Yeah, so like there should be two on that building, and then there's the alchemist that's near me.
Right,
I think he's
and
got it
then,
straight now.
yeah,
Yeah.
but then this one got
Yeeted.
taken.
The
out.
one that got
No,
yeeted is
no,
the,
there's
is the
definitely
other
one on the ground because one went into melee against Ambir,
Okay,
and then this one fell off the roof. This one was a crossbow guy, and then he knocked that, and
Okay.
he knocked down here, and then he pulled him up here, and now he's left here.
was it just 5 or was there 6 enemies?
There's 5.
Okay.
Okay.
No, there were a lot. I remember that because it was actually kind of dicey there, and like honestly, the smoke screen is one of the things that saved us.
Dicey.
Yeah. So there's where the corpses are. This guard is just examining the scene. He is looking at all this chaos and just taking it in. He's just processing it. At the moment, gentlemen, since all kind of to a degree, besides Orenent, I will go ahead and say we're out of initiative order. We're just kind of we're back into like roleplay. And Oren, you're gonna have to decide what you're gonna want to do. They don't know where you are, and you're pretty aware of the fact that they don't know what, who, and where you are, Oren. Because you just feel like they haven't seen you. But besides that, and you're fully aware of these two guards. There's only 2 at the moment. There's a cart behind you. There's a flame. There's a massacre of corpses around you, and these guards are just like looking around, taking it in. They haven't really spoken yet. What are you doing?
So can I make a stealth check and try to discreetly check the body of the alchemist in front of me?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? Okay. That's also fine. Please don't roll like ass.
Okay, fair enough.
I now have plus
you,
8, and I only get a 13.
It's pretty easy. Like you're looking at, like while your hands are up, and you're looking at these 2 guards, kind of examining. You kind of just like slide one hand. You see, it's pretty easy to access his like bandolier that he has across his chest, and he has like 2 vials across it. One of them is a bright glowing orange vial, very easy to just like and just take it. And so you just kind of grab it and like put it
Nope.
in your back pocket.
No.
You don't really know what it does. But
No, wait.
it's a bright.
I don't
Yeah.
want to take anything off of him.
No.
Especially, I definitely don't want to take any of his alchemist stuff. I'm specifically looking for anything that tells me, like, I'm looking for something specific. I guess I should say that. I'm looking for
Okay.
either money. I'm looking for a piece of something to
Like
that.
a signet.
Yeah, like a signet of some kind that would tell me who or what he is with, and maybe like if he has a letter or instructions or anything like that.
I got you. So instead of reaching for his bandolier, you see like his kind of like patchwork coat that he had on that kind of covers over everything on top of it. You kind of like sneak your hand into his pocket, just kind of fishing around. You don't find any paper or parchment. You do find a handful of coins. You just grab them and put them in your pocket. You can't really tell how much it's worth just by like grabbing it and just like throwing it in your pocket. But you feel like you got a decent amount of things out of his pocket, what it is.
Okay.
But you can get some coins in there. And you just kind of shove them in your pocket and you keep going. That's your action. You want to do any movement?
No,
I mean, I guess we're not going to do your order.
Yeah.
So the guard is just kind of like the guards are just kind of like looking around. Unless Anvir or Oren want to make any actions, the guards are like taking it in. They're like, you. They view you out for, and they're like, can you stand? Are you all right?
They're talking to me.
Yes. And he's like, yes. Can you stand? Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm.
All right, please move over there. And he's like motioning towards Anvir. He's like, we want to make sure that we get everyone accounted for this area. This whole area is like off limits.
One big crime scene.
All right. I'm gonna gingerly step over the alchemist's body.
Okay.
And kind of walk around to where Anvir is, which I'll move myself. But I want to position myself right. How do I rotate? Oh yeah, spin this.
Yeah, you can spin.
And I guess I'll stand here.
Okay.
Where are the two guards looking right now?
So this guard, like both guards, still like they're kind of looking where they're looking. Like right now, this one guard is just examining just the horror floor that is this side of the rooftop to the collapse. Just they see the blood trail keeping off of the building and into the barrels, and then it looks like it's backed up at the building, and then there's no body. So it looks terrible. It looks like a horror scene from this side. Like, so this one guard is kind of preoccupied with that. He sees there's a lot of dead bodies, but it seems like that the motion is done. So they're not like hostile at the moment. They're just kind of taking it in. Like, you guys have fully surrendered, so they're not like they just be there for it.
Okay, can I make another sleight of hand check to conduct the exact same search on the head assassin guy from last time?
I would say yes, but let's give Anvir a shot if they want to do anything at this moment. Because the other guard is going to move this way. That's wrong. He's going to start moving this way. You can take an attack of opportunity, Anvir, if you want to. If you'd like to.
Oh, wow. How deep is the water we've already gotten ourselves into?
And
how deep can it go?
I'm not attacking.
He's going to make it this way, and he's going to do a perception check just to see if he sees anything. Nat 1. Fantastic. All right.
Yeah.
So, he's just kind of doing nothing over here. But he's
What
going
does
to
this corpse want that you want so badly?
and this guy...
What does the corpse have?
And this guy is
I'm
going
just looking for something that you
to
identify
walk over to you
who sent
two.
him to find us.
So,
Oren, what are you doing at this moment?
I am trying to hide as best that I can. I have a few probing questions.
Yeah.
Are we close to any body of water?
Yes.
What do you mean by body of water? You mean like a barrel of water? Just
I mean,
like,
that
like you want to
might-
wash your hands?
That might work. Like any place that I could bathe myself, but I was thinking of like a bay,
Yeah. Right next to an army.
or I don't think so because I thought we were going through the warehouse, which I mean, I guess would make sense if they're on the docks. But I'm either trying to find my way to a bay, like a significant body of water, or going to the undertow possibly, and failing those. If both of those are really far away, then I will have to figure out some
Alright,
other
so
plan.
for your probing questions, roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Roll a perception check. And yeah, we'll stop there.
Intelligence and perception?
Alright, for your intelligence check, you have no idea how far away the dogs are. You don't really know how you got here. And Allison just got you out of the undertow. You got up here. You have no idea where they are. As far as looking around for places to wash your hands or blood off of you, you look around into Market Street and you do see some like some barrels of rainwater and on sides of buildings. I would say if you can see the screen, you see one underneath the street right here, and then you also see one over here on this building where you can probably wash your hands or like get some blood off of you, but you're gonna have to get there to it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take some roll.
All right.
They might see.
Well, they... Hold on, where the fuck is my mouse? If I go... And this is an if, I'm not actually moving my character, but if I went here, no one would see
Alright.
me.
That's a great question.
Well, none of the guards would
It's
see
gonna
me.
be.
His back is to you right now.
Well, that, and he'd have to see through this piece of the building.
I mean, that's as many guards as you see.
Oh.
Who knows how many guards are coming?
That's fair. Well, from an elevated position, I don't see any other guards.
You rolled a perception 11, so you see what you see. You're looking for grain barrels. You found it.
Okay, that's fair. Shoot. I am stealthed. If I was gonna try
I'll
and
let you do
maximize the lines of sight here.
I think you would go for it.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that. I'm thinking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Would that put me in contact with the water barrel to
Yeah,
begin
you
washing
can. Yeah,
myself?
if you get there, you can reach it.
Okay,
All right.
that's my movement then. What kind
I'd
of
say either
action?
make an acrobatics or athletics to use to get off the building.
I'm gonna do
You're kind of like
athletics.
climbing down through a cannon. You're kind of like climbing. All right. Easily enough, you kind of like grab one of these poles and just swing down monkey style and just kind of like run through this. Like you just kind of like use all force and just kind of like trawl up through this. Trawl through the marketplace and you get over there. You don't think you were seen, but you feel pretty confident that you weren't. But then you start like your hands into the water and start like grooming yourself.
Do I still have my stealth roll from my previous turn, or do you?
I'd say right now that's kind of where we're gonna have to leave you if you're doing that. By the way, it's not a silent if you're trying. Are you trying to be stealthy about the way you're cleaning yourself, or are you like fully bathing quickly as possible?
I'm trying to be subtle.
Okay,
Like
so you're
I'm not
just
gonna splash the water or anything.
by the way, besides the absolute chaos that you guys reigned about 5 minutes ago in this alleyway, the Zerachian streets were mostly quiet. Like it was just a couple of bugs and full of drunken chatter through the streets, and so a lot of noise in any place, very suspicious. So just letting you know that you would also be aware of that. So if you're trying to be stealthy about playing yourself, fair enough, but you're just whoop, whoop. Just kind of rub your arms a little bit while you're doing that. Okay. And the guard in front of you, Pinheer, turns around, points his sword at the both of you. And he's like, "All right, so there's a lot of blood to be paid for here. I'm gonna need you to
I'm sorry, I'm a little hard of hearing from the alchemist's explosion. You're gonna need us to what?
I'm gonna need you to come with me.
Oh, yes, absolutely. We're still...
Still kind of woozy from all all the commotion that's happened. You know, it's with the explosion and everything. It's
Oh my god, our cart's on fire?
Is that our cart? That's our cart. Our cart's on fire.
You roll deception checks.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. So, yeah, I can just imagine both of you just sitting there and just being like, and then Anvir with the most like earnest soul, just like does the double take of the card. Oh my god, our car's on fire! And then you see Alistair go like, oh my god, our car's on fire! And turns over and looks at it.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
And so, yeah, they're like, oh, it's like, they're like, understand, I apologize. The guard scans both of you, looks at Anvir, and throws him a minor healing potion. He throws you a minor, so that's a 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
You can take it and drop it if you want to, but do you? Looks like it.
Yeah. I need.
Looks like that was his provisions. He's like, here, take this for the time being. I'm going to need to take you into the jailhouse. I apologize.
No, you don't understand! My cousin was in that cart!
I'm sorry, just standard procedure. We have to take you.
He wasn't done growing yet. He was gonna be such a big boy.
The second card has made its way over to the roof.
Hold on. Let me inventory manage equipment.
I thought you were gonna tell them it was me in the car.
I thought about it, but I was like, I don't know if that body would look close enough to being like a bugbear.
It's also a really big play to try and convince them that.
I
feel
also, like, if they find you, I don't want to have to explain away another bugbear.
Yeah. It's like, wait, hold on, this one's covered in blood, and these two were lying.
The guard on the top of this roof. The guard on the top of this roof. You see him peering down, Oren. While you're washing your hands, you look back a little bit, and you see over the top of your shoulder. You see him peering down, peering in your direction. You don't know if he hasn't called out to you or not. But he looks like he's looking like directly in your direction.
Ed, do I still have that 22 stealth check from before, or do you want me to re-roll a different stealth check, or do I not get to stealth?
Oh no, you can roll. Yeah, feel free to roll stealth check. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I tried to ask before, but you were still talking, so...
Oh, apologies.
You don't have to apologize, bro. You're the DM.
Alright. So, yeah, you see him looking down in the direction. There's no, like, just to give you your surroundings, you don't know whether you're discovered or not. But it's pretty dark where you are. There's no light. The only light that is, again, the flame that's coming off this cart, like 100 feet away. Besides that, there's like pale moonlight that's just catching like slight reflections off of. That's the only reason you fell anyway. It was the fact that it was catching this reflection. You see that there's dark down in your direction. You kind of like pull your hands back from the crate, just stop moving. You see him looking down at you, or looking down towards you, and yeah, you turn around, walk in, and you get to the side of him. Anvir and Alistair, it's both your turns. You see the guard in front of you trying to usher you up to your feet, and he looks like he's pulling out mandibles. He's about to cuff you. It looks like he had enough to cover both of you.
Okay, so still like in my fit of hysteria from the cart being on fire and proclaiming that my cousin was in that cart whenever it caught fire, I'm going to bend down and grab the head mercenary dude who I know is dead, and I'm gonna like try to grab him by like his lapels and shake him. You killed my cousin! He was in that cart, you bastard! And while I'm doing all of this, I want to check his pockets.
Wow, that's
So
ambitious.
roll a. God, there's so many things going on there. First sleight of hand, definitely. Sleight of hand after you put it. Now, I would say deception. I'll say deception now. Because, yeah, it's not too far-fetched for you to be trying to perform something. I'd say it's deception here. Okay. All right. So you, while you're shaking him, you kind of like you loosen your grip and like you like on your right hand, like with one pull, you release your right hand, you slide it into his cloak and reach into his pockets, and then pull back out and then shake him again, and then reach into his left pocket and then reach back out and shake again. You're just like just checking all of his pockets while you're shaking. It's really hard while you're doing all this. It doesn't look like the guard cares. The guard is trying to pull you off of him, but it's not like he's trying to it looks like you are being emotional. Like he feels, he's like, please calm down. Like we need you. Please come down with us. It'll be fine. Like we'll get all this sorted. And like he's just trying to muscle, and he does muscle you off. He's a strong guy. But during your search, you do grab again. You don't really know what you're grabbing here, but you do seem to find a couple of pieces, like a couple of coins. And also besides that, you find a piece of parchment in there.
Okay.
It's not big. It's maybe like it's folded. You can tell it's folded, but it's maybe like a hand's like a size of. Okay.
All right. Once he like pulls me all the way off, I'm gonna kind of go limp and start weeping.
Okay. He while you're weeping, he's going through the motions of your arms behind your back and like mandling you. You are considered restrained now, unless you're fighting against it.
No.
Then Andrew, he's doing the same. Did you drink that healing potion by the way, or you just talk?
I did. I'm at 11 health now.
I'm expecting Andrew to be like, dude,
Yeah.
need to do that.
So
Roll
yeah,
persuasion.
inside that he sees that he again motions for you to get down on the ground. He starts flicking you in, and you are also restrained. The other guard makes its way around the bend, and walks while he's cuffing you. But he's like, the other guard says, "See anybody else?" And the guy goes, "No one. It's all right, all clear. Seems like this is most of them." Damn, you guys fucked up 5 of them. And he's like, you both have mandibles and ends you both up, and they're about to start walking you off. They are apart. They are leaving the body at the time being. Or make a perception check for me.
Me? Hold on. Perception, heard.
Yeah.
Sick.
All right. Yeah. For the time being, you feel like you're unnoticed. It seems like all the commotion is all over there, and you are good to go. You can take off. Wherever you want to go, whatever you want to do. It's your oyster, man.
So is that a perception for
He doesn't
people
know
around
what
me,
I'm doing
or is
right
that
now.
a perception that is like how clean I think I am?
This perception check was to perceive the world around you, not your cleanliness. If you want to make a perception check for your cleanliness, go ahead.
Wouldn't that be-
Okay. I feel well. All right.
All right, for your cleanliness, you've done a pretty decent job. You don't have a mirror or anything to check, but as far as your hands and like forearms, mostly blood free and meat free.
Mostly blood.
It's really hard to protect your face, but you think you dunked your head a couple times, so you might be wet, but you're good. Maybe.
Okay. Have I heard anything going on behind me?
Oh no, you're fine. It's kind of quiet beside the commotion that you, Xavier, and Alistair.
Okay. So, but then I haven't heard anything about. I guess I've heard Alistair weeping and shouting and stuff like that, which
Yeah, that
for
is.
Oren would just be like.
You clearly hear
Seems on brand.
Xavier and Alistair hamming it up over there.
Not the weeping and crying, but the acting.
The gnashing of teeth.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I feel like if I had any doubt that I was clean, I would stay. So are you saying that I have absolutely no doubt that I'm clean?
I can't tell you what your character's thinking. All I can say is by looking at your forearms and hands, your hands look like you don't see your face. Like you dunked your head a couple of times. So
I
you
can't
think
see my
you're
reflection in the water?
No, because it's not.
Okay, fair. Alright, if it's nighttime... Fuck me, dude. Fuck. Well, I'm no good to you guys dead, so I feel like I should hide and recover. Do I know where the jail or, like, the police office, or I guess the jail. Do I know where the jail is?
Roll an intelligence check.
Fuck me, Dad. Alright.
You probably passed it, but you know it's the gym house or not? Yeah, you know where it is. Yeah,
okay.
it's up in it's kind of a monolith of a building. Especially it sticks out very like a sore thumb here, most of the direct in architecture.
Really glad you know where
It looks very imperial in its construct. There's lots of concrete, much opposed to the sandstone and a lot of this stuff you see here in Thrash. It's especially it's just the local jailhouse, is what most people call it. 8 or tenure with Alistair. I mean, Alistair's not had he's had run-ins with jailhouse. This is not his first rodeo. And throughout his entire youth, he's probably met and been in and out of in some way, shape, or form contact with the local authorities here, the Haven Guard. Yeah, go ahead.
I have been arrested. I have never been charged.
Never been charged, and yes, exactly. You have always walked scot-free, but you have been called in for questioning once or twice.
Yes. Good old.
You do know a notable the authority, the captain.
Yes.
Captain of the
Old
Guard.
man Captain O'Malley knows me from my youth. Yep.
Well, Captain O'Malley is working in the northern part of the Rash. Right now, Captain Pibble would be the one in charge
my
of your escort. And, he is kind of a hard ass. But you've talked to him before. He's palatable.
Okay. Shoot.
That's Alistair's run-in with so that's assuming the reason why he's willing to surrender himself. He feels like he probably
Oren is
get himself out of it.
I'm gonna wrap myself in my bedroll.
And Bear, you have never been arrested before. Oren, and you have never been arrested in Zornash. So while you have all
None of you have records. Nice.
you have never spent any extended period of time.
So what I'm gonna do, since I don't really want to stick around and just sit here with a bucket of water while my allies are being carted further and further away, I'm gonna take my bedroll and I'm gonna try and sort of fashion it into kind of like a cloak around myself, and I'm going to try to sneak my way behind them.
Just imagining the Dark Knight as a bugbear.
I am the knight.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Stealth check it is. Yeet.
Where are you trying to go exactly?
I'm trying to sort of
Not bad.
basically keep pace with them through the city so that I know where they're going and so that I know that Anvir and Alistair aren't like in danger.
Okay, so Anvir and Alistair, they leave the flaming cart. They leave. They both start escorting you. They're both. One of them is walking in front of you, while the other one is walking behind both of you, just to watch your mandibles. You see them looking left and right, open, but they don't really seem to be watching their tails, so it's pretty easy for you to follow them. It's not too hard to get over there. You make your way. Do some copy pasta.
Do I have enough time to
Do you have thieves' tools?
put out the flame on the cart with the barrel of water, or is it not enough water?
Figure this out.
At this point in time,
If we need
with how long this cart has spent aflame, it's mostly ash.
Okay, that's
It's
kind of what I
Be
thought.
like,
It's barely, it's almost unrecognizable.
Yeah.
Okay.
why are we alive and them dead? Why
Oh,
did they attack us? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
These guys,
To
and
excel
then
in
put
that
you over here.
I am the
Nice.
knight.
Bad bugbear.
I can't believe the boomerang got away.
I think Oren is definitely intelligent for a bugbear, but I'm playing him as a bugbear.
So, are you-
very well?
Are you following us?
I'm tailing you,
Can you roll a perception check for me?
yes. Sure. Zach, I'm gonna roll a perception check to see.
I'm listening.
Well, if it's. This is kind of like a DM thing, because if I don't know what I'm looking for, that's a passive perception.
Sure. It would be my weapon belt
Oh, yeah, I mean, I
that
guess
he asked me to disarm and didn't pick it up, and then arrested me and took me away from it before I could pick it up.
I feel like I would see that. I have a passive perception of 11, unless he threw the weapon in the fire. Or
No,
under
it
a
would
body.
be where the alchemist's body is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to pick up anything that looks familiar on my way over there, as long as it's not gonna compromise me.
So, you said that you were going to trail them.
Yeah.
Did you roll? I will have you roll a perception check. That's a good point. So roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Just to take. Wow, lucky you. Just to take in the carnage. You can also take a 20 if you want to loot these bodies, but you will lose track of.
I'm gonna try to loot the bodies, but I'll let you know specifically, I'm looking for the same sort of thing Alistair was looking for, and I'm even going to try to scour the cart to see if there's anything that remains of Nessun to identify him as Nessun, even if it's like an ear or a ring or a hand or something.
Okay. All right. So I would say, well, you're taking some time to do this. You're gonna lose track. You're gonna do this because they're walking away at a normal pace while you're looking at bodies.
I mean, I'm okay with that because I know where the jail is.
And in a flame cart. It's gonna take some time.
My goal is less making sure that they're okay and more making sure that we can finish the job.
I can't hear
That's
you.
why I'm
You're gonna
checking the
talk
cart. Oh, sorry. I think I have the gain on this set lower or something, but
Is it omnidirectional set? Or
yeah,
okay.
it's set on Omni. My goal is not necessarily to protect them and make sure that they're okay because I'm already low on health. My goal is to make sure that we can finish the job. So that's why I'm looking for any sort of identification.
Okay. So yeah, you will lose track of the cars and Andrew and Alice. You know where the jailhouse is. While you're searching these bodies, I will go ahead make an investigation check.
All right.
Investigate me, Danny.
This will be for the bodies, and then I'm going to one more investigation check for Neeson because he's kind of a special case.
So that's the bodies. And that's a nat 20 for Nessun.
Where'd the ice
Well
go?
done, sir.
Right there.
Well done. All right, so you begin
God.
like looking and like just digging your claws in. You still have quite a bit of adrenaline pumping in you, even though that you've calmed down your rage. And you start digging through these pockets of these guys. You take all of the potions off the bandolier belt. Because why not take them? You get two potions of alchemy fire, and you get one more potion of that. You get one more of that kind of like steamy, smoky vial. It looks like the thing that was. It looks like that smoke potion called cloud potion. So you have two potions of alchemist fire, and then one more of fog cloud, basically. Besides that, you find roughly 23 pieces of gold among them, and you don't see any noticeable like parchment or anything on any of the bandits. And you really only find that they're mundane weapons. If you want to take those, you find a couple of daggers and a crossbow, and yeah, you find those things. But unless you want them, they're just going to be on these horses. Besides that, you make your way over to the cart, which is still kind of roaring. You're like, ah! You kind of reach in and pull, like you grab, and it starts to sink in your hands, and you pull out the box of Nessun. It is absolutely fried. It is unrecognizable, besides the fact that it's a corpse. All the clothing that was on it is like either like just meshed and melted with the body, if it was just that hot that it do it, or it's melted away. You do, while you're like kind of like get out and clear it, you do find a key on his corpse, close to where his like inner pocket would be, if you know where it was earlier. Seems to be a key. It's pretty intricate, relatively long. It's beautiful, honestly. It looks like it goes to a pretty heavy chest, although to what and where, you know.
Okay. Can I roll an intelligence check to see how far I am from Valthus?
Valthrus?
Balthus? Oh, where? You don't. I mean, yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
Because she is the one that we're working for, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna just say this out loud. I do pick up Alistair's weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
While you are picking up the potions off of the van, you see Alistair's, like, you're very familiar with his weapons. Using them for a while. His
I
stuff.
just can't roll well on these intelligence checks at all.
Okay. You don't know where she comes from originally. Most aristocracy in Zerash is pretty much the same to you. It seems that you know that most of them hang out in like the northern area of the Zerash. There's kind of like a intricate, like beautiful part of the city. It's a little bit more well kept, a little bit more well guarded. But in that district, I have no idea where she would be.
How much longer do we have until we're supposed to meet her? Like, is it one more day?
You guys have like 8 hours, something like that.
I'm going to try to find her. That's what I'm gonna do. Covered in my bedroll and kind of a little bit wet.
I like this plan.
I love it. I love it too. All right, so we'll get to that. All right, we'll get there.
I bet. Let's split the party.
That's what we're doing, apparently. So that being said, we are going to take our leave and move to. Let's hold on. Let's make sure we got everything correct. All lighting, vision on. Dynamic lighting. So many buttons, guys.
All of the buttons.
Huh? What the fuck? What?
I feel like
We're gonna die.
no.
I think we're gonna die. I think we're gonna get really tied up in this town.
All right, so real quick, out of game, unseen servant.
Sorry, I'm still fixing dynamic lighting and things.
Take your time.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So unseen servant. I'm the only one who can see it. It can carry things. It can carry things. Doesn't have a lot of health. Doesn't have a high AC or anything. Doesn't have very high range. But we're in a wagon right now.
Are we? Or are we being merged? Are we in a way?
I think you're being marched.
Are we being marched? Okay, even better then. So, if there's a guard within 15 feet, could I use Unseen Servant to go retrieve the key for me?
You might be able to, but also depending on how the spell
Alright,
is cast,
better.
it would be like it's a kind of an obvious spell. You'd have to do something with your hands, and you probably have to say something, and you'd probably have to use some kind of material. So the guard would be like, "Hey, wait a minute, fuck is the weird little half elf doing?"
Yeah, you may not be able to move your
Yeah,
hands until
they're
it comes.
casting a spell!
Got tree sap on my hands!
You
Yeah,
can't,
I'm ready.
yeah,
I
you
got this.
No,
Just tell the guards, I really need to pee. Roll for persuasion.
Alright.
I mean,
Is this my
here.
PP dance?
I have
Alright,
about
so
5
you
different ways
guys
of getting out of
make
these
your way
codes.
through Zarash.
Okay.
It takes you about 10 or 15 minutes of marching to get there, but you see a familiar monolith rising out of the
Don't let
distance.
anyone tell you different.
Scroll down a little bit.
You scroll.
Mm.
Scroll down.
This is the jailhouse, a
Is it-
uninviting,
Oh,
completely
wait.
ominous
Wait,
building out here in Zarash. It is. I think you guys have vision here.
Yeah, I can see 2 guards at the front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't see.
And you should also have some guards behind you. Yeah, and guards behind you.
Oh,
So yeah,
just-
the
okay.
two guards and you guys
That's all we're
make
supposed to
your
say.
way to the front of the building. They motion for you to walk inside as well. It is again, it's very uninviting. Alistair, you've been here a couple of times before, again in your youth. Mild misdemeanors here and there. So you're kind of familiar with the place. Anvir, this is a new experience for you. You've definitely seen the building, but the fact that your name is walking through this building is
Down
not
at the
good.
bottom.
Oh,
Oh, fuck me.
And you are very well aware of the
I
fact
can
that
see it,
having the
it's my character's
Holocron
not there.
name being imprisoned is not going to make your family very happy. Anyway, as you walk in, you see several guards, several people manning the gates. On your right side, you see a desk, these and then in the back, you see the
I can't see it, it's my
majority of
character's not
the
there.
house. The guards motion you to make your way inside of the cell. You find your way inside. They sit you down inside there, and they basically say, "All right, we're gonna need you to sit here, and we're gonna do a little bit of interrogation just to figure out what, who, why, what happened, and then we will determine who is at fault in this and whether you're free to go or not. Thank you for cooperating with our investigation. We'll try to proceed as soon as possible. Note that, they're just basically going through all of the Zarashian, blah, 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 letting you know that since you cooperated with the government, they're going to look at you with a
Do they take the cuffs off our hands?
Yeah, they've since taken the cuffs off of you since they've walked you into the cell. They did check you for some gear. I will say, if you want to sneak anything inside the cell, I will say make a sleight of hand check. You can do that, but it is the rule. So if you want to sneak anything inside, you can. If you just want to give up your stuff, at the front gate to people, but they're basically going to take anything they get on you anyway.
Okay.
I might want to sneak something in. I'm trying to look at my inventory real fast.
That's fine, go ahead. I'm going to pour more drink.
So what I'm about to do is probably going to make Zach very upset with me.
Oh no.
Do you assume there'd be a guard watching this in the cell at all times? Probably.
You see a guard walk in. He goes, I'm sorry. I forgot to ask. What were your names again? And
Jack.
He points to you and Beer.
My name's Jack. My name's
Jack.
Jack Arrow. My name's Jack Arrow.
Jack Arrow. Roll the perfect check.
Oh boy.
My name's Jack Arrow. Jack Arrow's the name.
I was also gonna ask Zach really quick. Is there any way you could give me a token or something so that I can see the map and so the stream can
Oh
see the
yeah,
map?
sorry, apologies. That's why you guys can't see.
Well, that's why I can't see. They can see it.
You haven't showed the map yet because you weren't here.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you do approach the building. You see this monolith. These two guards have just escorted them inside. I don't know if you can see the screen yet or not. I'm not looking from your field of view.
It would be
but-
all the way
oh,
at the bottom if you could start seeing. Okay.
Okay. See ya. That work?
Say gathering a storm.
Just getting there.
Critically hitting.
Yeah, scroll to the right. Hey.
Hey.
Well, there's your token, but you can't
There's
see.
me.
What's up?
Oren, you have dark vision. You should be able to see where you are.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I had to move a little bit. For the purposes of this, my character though is not actually here. Oh, is there any way?
If you want to see what anybody's doing, hold on. Let me remove some of this fluff so you guys can see what's going on in here. Because you guys can all see the screens anyway. So,
That's funny.
and I'm assuming you won't use any information. How about that?
Well, I'm not going to. And even if I would, I would just look at his screen.
All right. So let's remove some of these walls here for you guys. Let's hope it doesn't break anything.
Hey,
That should work.
that's a lot more visibility.
Yeah, you should be able to pull yourself out of the cell now.
Yeah. Hey.
There we go.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll just put myself there for now.
Something like that.
Get as
So
much
now that you're
visibility
inside,
on
you
the
can
whole
see
map as possible.
roughly that amount of information. You see, again, you see a kitchen across the way from the jail cell that you guys are held in. You see the people there preparing. You see a chef or a cook preparing food. Seems for the inmates for the facility. Right now, you guys are being held in just a room cell, and Alistair has been here before, so it's not completely new to you to be questioned in here. You have never made it to the other side of the door, which is the jail cell, which is where they hold criminals and people like that, all the guards and whatnot, walking around and just walking around the premises. On the other side of that, just from seeing the building from just various point of views from Thrash, you know that there are 4 guard towers on the outside of it that are looking on towards the inside of a walled, basically like a walled playground, of a place for the inmates to exercise and enjoy their free time. But besides that, rudimentary, like places to live. It's a Chicago jail cell, and besides that, it seems like it doesn't seem like you're necessarily going to be thrown in jail. It seems like this is kind of figure out what the hell's going on. Why are bodies in the streets? And they're only going to question You're alive. So that's why you're here. Oren, you do arrive on the outside of the building. You didn't see them walk in, but you know they're here. In the meantime, the guard had walked up to Anvir and Alistair, asked Anvir what his name was, said Jack Arrow, and he fully believes it. All right, Jack Arrow, and your name, sir? And he points over to you.
Alistair Faust.
All right. All right, so I'm just going to take these names down and cross-check them with our records, just to see if you have any other criminal activities besides that here, and Devil will be in soon. You've heard this name before, Alistair. You really don't like this guy, Devil. I mean, you used to like him. He used to be actually somebody you used to get with when you were a kid. It was a lot of fun. You kind of definitely came from different backgrounds, definitely salt of the earth, a little bit more prestige. At the day, you guys used to hang out, a lot of fun. You could stay together and hang out. But you definitely followed the life path, and you were afforded a lot less opportunity than him. So you just found your way into the world that you live in now, whereas he has found his life and his devotion in justice. He's basically adopted into religion, and he tries his best to obtain law and order. This is kind of where you had your fallings out after a couple of one or two times in the brig, basically where you are right now in this holding cell. He basically disowned you, and that's kind of where you had your last falling out. He's an Earth Genasi. He's poured himself into his work to this date. You are familiar with him, but you're not excited to be here to see him again. And he's, even they said cooperating with the law, you're umpteenth time being in here, so he's well aware of that. And he kind of knows who you are as a person just from your childhood together. So while you're sitting there, he says, "All right, Pibble will be in here soon." And just kind of, fuck, just like kind of wince at it while the guard walks away. But yeah, Anvir and Alistair, you basically have the cell to yourself. There is a guard, maybe 10 or 15 feet away from you, but it seems like they're not really trying to like grill you or hold you down really hard. It seems like you're here for some encouragement. So it's what do you want to do?
Can we not do a short rest here?
Yeah, that's smart. Do we have time for a short rest, or like is it? Like if we have time for a short rest, then I guess that's what we would do. But if we don't,
Easily, yeah. You have plenty of time to wait around.
All right, so
at least you have at least an hour.
Really quick
to wait around.
So after the short,
although Oren, if they're sitting there for an hour, you're just kind of waiting outside for an hour and nothing is happening in or outside of the jailhouse. So,
Zach, I was trying to find Valtharos.
Valthus?
Yes, yeah. I was trying to find her.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because I'm trying to finish the job.
So you're gonna go do that instead. You roll an intelligence check to figure out where she was. You have no idea where she was, although you know that she's up there in the upper echelons of the Zarash. Are you trying to make your way up there?
Yeah, I'll try and clean myself up as much as reasonably possible on the way.
You do know that to access the upper areas of the city, you do have to have some kind of authentication to get in. Like you need to, you can't just be a peasant or you can't just walk in. You have to have some kind of like some paperwork or something, or you have to be a noble to be able to access that area of the city. The guards will not let you in otherwise. There are some back routes, and you've definitely been here before with Alistair, like through some of his like, shady sewer canal bullshit. But besides that, you don't really remember that way to get in here, or you can roll an intelligence check to try. But you're gonna have to go through some main gates to get there. Otherwise,
I guess when we were negotiating with her, we never did we not come to an agreement on like where we would like finish the contract.
she gave you a sending stone to communicate with, to basically get in contact with her, and that it was assumed to be discussed where you would meet and what you would do. But you guys haven't done any of that. Kind of just like contacted her. She said, "Bring him to me," and that's kind of where we left off.
Do we not have the sending stone?
And it would be at the front desk, the jail cell,
With the rest of my belongings.
Brilliant.
with the rest of his belongings.
Then that's what Oren's gonna try and sniff her out somehow. That is my goal, because I don't think going to a jail, it's just not Oren's. Jailbreak, sure, fantastic, but like, I'm not gonna help them at all if I'm in there with them.
All right. Well, Oren is going. Okay. I would say. Roll.
I'm ready.
Roll a. How much health do you have?
14.
Roll a. Yeah, roll a survival.
Okay, I think I'm good at those. Well, I'm not bad at them. Hey, that is not bad. I think, right?
So, you kind of like in just the loss of blood, kind of like take some of your primary functions away from you, and you begin just to like just pull in the air in your nostrils. You just and you just start to breathe like really slowly, and then you catch a whiff. You feel like you smell like as you're getting on the surface of this district. You feel like you get a whiff of what it smells like a perfume. This perfume in particular was one worn by the lady Malthus or Sothron herself. It's kind of leading off in a direction. It's not in the main district. It seems like she's out today. She's not in her main homestead. So she is out on the town. There is a trail of this perfume, but you do it's kind of leading around the world. You can go ahead and follow it if you'd like to.
I'm gonna try and follow
it's gonna take some time to find her. But you did catch her trail.
Better than nothing.
Sick. That's Oren is gonna. He's gonna follow it, but try to remain as inconspicuous as a bugbear, as a wet bugbear in the middle of the night, covered in a
bedroll
bedroll can be.
Roll
So
one
act as
more
stupid as you
check for
can
me.
and wear slave clothing.
As you're walking through the streets of Thrash. Oh my god, what is this? Alright, so
I am the night.
yeah, easily enough, you kind of like push yourself up against the wall when the guards pass by, and you pull over your bedroll just to hunker in just enough to catch a shadow that makes you look like an old man that's kind of hunkered over, and you just kind of make your way through the Thrashian streets while you're following this trail.
I have a mental image of the first Ace Ventura Pet Detective movie where it's like Jim Carrey is going through and he's like dun 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 because he's like humming the Mission Impossible song to himself. Right?
It could very well be the case. Oren is definitely in his own element at the moment. He's making
Jim Carrey wasn't caught. He successfully sniffed around, but he was a fool about it.
Big hairy bugbear finally found his.
I will say, Edgar and Alistair, you do get a short rest. So while you're sitting in this jail cell, go ahead and take that. Oren did not. You're following the trail.
That makes sense. That tracks. Get it?
Right. So one thing that I want to go ahead and point out Song of Rest?
Yeah, you're free to roleplay and discuss YouTube, by the way, right now.
Okay. So, Song of Rest, really quick, I need clarification on this because this is the first time I bothered to pay attention to it. I'll just read the description verbatim. It says, if you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending 1 or more hit dice, each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6.
Okay. Yeah.
If you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of each.
So right now, Alistair is at full health, or you're hurting kind of bad.
Yeah.
So if you
I'm
were to
using it
use
for me.
what would happen? You would take your hit die. You can take as many hit die as you want. So right now you're at level 3.
Okay.
So you could take all 3 hit die, and then you could add extra d6 of health in addition to taking that hit die.
So the real
I
question
don't think
is,
you'll need it, because if you rolled all of your hit die, you should be back at full health, or very, very close to
I'm
it.
already at half right now.
the real question is, you don't have any instruments with you, so is this performance a poem, or are you beatboxing?
I can also play the drums.
John Luke's gonna
So-
convince himself
They
to
took your
have more
drums from
health.
with you, bro.
Yeah.
They took
He's
everything.
gonna give himself a
They
pep
took
talk.
everything that's in
Right.
your clothes.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cry a little bit into the palms of my hands, and I'm gonna wait until the puddle of tears has settled into something, a reflective pool. And I'm gonna stare into it, and I'm gonna start repeating affirmations to myself. I'm gonna look into this pool, and I'm gonna say, "You are a winner. Nobody's gonna put you down. You are the best. I am a champion. I am."
John Luke's gonna look at Alistair and say, "We are the champions."
There's no time for losers.
Keep on fighting.
Till the end.
Okay. So you gave yourself a burning impression, or you sing the song to yourself?
Yes.
That it's.
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
his
so
performance
take your
was
hit
Song of
die.
Rest.
Take your hit die, and also you get an extra d6 to your health as well.
All right. What's my hit die? Where is it?
Do you know how to take hit die?
So D6, I think.
Be a
Or no,
D6
D8.
D8.
Yeah,
Is it D8?
yeah.
What's a bard's hit die?
Pretty sure
I
it's
think it's a
D8.
D8.
Hold on. Let's find out.
Because he has more health than I do, and I have D8s, but he has con and I don't. So,
It's
and 2 times 3 is 6, which is our health difference. That would actually be it.
I think if you click on the health in D&D Beyond, you can tell it to roll your hit die.
It's a +5 to hit.
Why did you roll
Roll
your
the
dagger?
dagger to hit. Wait. Yeah, you've done something wrong, John.
The guard screams out.
Or maybe if you click on the
Oh, right.
here.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, because that's where
Okay.
short rest and stuff is.
So
Click short rest.
again, you're level
And
3, so you can
from
take
there
3 hit
you
die.
can
So
choose
it's
how
7
many
health.
die.
So you
Oh
get
yeah,
7
roll
health
the
back,
die. Oh, okay.
or plus
Yeah.
your con.
I'm doing one
So
more.
I think it's plus con.
Plus con. Okay.
Sure.
So whatever your con modifier is.
Features. Wait. Where is it? Ah.
Your
Damn.
con?
This one, Song of Rest. No. I just do another rest, right?
You can select all 3.
Really?
Yeah.
So.
You should be close to full. No.
I think so. Yeah, you should be full actually.
Yeah. So 1, 2. That's 16. Yeah.
Buckle my shoe.
I am back to
16
full.
doesn't work.
You see coming out from a long hallway, kind of hear it before you see it. The echoing footsteps, like hitting like stone floor of just like mail hitting the ground, just and you hear just like this being approaching, a huge towering figure of about 6'2", like easily 230, almost full plate on. You see his skin. It is almost like kind of a gray, an ashen gray, smooth as clay. But as soon as he turns a little bit to the left or right, you see a little bit of like dirt or grime just kind of flake off of him, and just every single time he moves a joint. This is the Earth Genasi. He looks at you. He looks across both of you, and in your cage, and he goes, "Finally got caught eating babies, huh?" He's speaking to you out.
The look of befuddlement on
I'll
Reed's
have
face
you
right
know, I never get caught in the first place. And in the second place, babies aren't good for my midsection.
He kind of chuckles to himself. He's like, "All right, who'd you kill and why?"
Well, I would first like to say it was in self-defense. I don't actually know who they were. Me and my friend here, were traveling with a...
He glances over to you, Anvir, and he looks you dead in the eyes. He goes, "Your friend's the Holocron." And he looks back over to you.
He is also currently taking a piss. But
Yeah, Andrew's just peeing in the bucket. Jean-Luc, though, is also peeing.
but we were with a cart with a friend of mine on the cart, wounded, trying to take him to get help, because we obviously can't carry a body. Then we were attacked, kind of out of nowhere. The main guy, he looked very skilled. He had I believe it was a long sword and a dagger for weapons. He didn't really tell us why he was attacking us, but he pointed out that he had a few archers on rooftops, which he did, and he had an alchemist with him that I later learned about, which is why my friend ended up burning alive inside of the cart. Alchemist's fire.
Make a deception check.
Damn, I just got back from the bathroom. Could have given him bardic inspiration.
Anvir, he fully acknowledged your presence, and he also pointed out the fact that he fully knows that you're a holocron.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Well, I rolled it. I couldn't. Okay.
Not when you're peeing.
Damn it.
Now when you're peeing, you can't roll.
Okay.
Next time, bring the dice with you.
That's my deception for my story so far.
Okay, so he's like, fuck. Okay. Well, you know procedure. We have to keep you here for a little while. You understand? We have to figure out what the hell happened. I'm checking with the clerics right now. We're gonna have to bring in somebody. Zone of Truth, you understand? We'll bring him in. Probably be about a day, and then we'll get going. If you're being honest with me and upfront, I'll get you out of here in a jiffy. If not, then you're stuck, and I'm sorry. I hate to do it to you.
Okay.
So are you saying you're holding this here until the cleric gets here?
We have to check for whenever a cleric's available, but you understand, we have no idea.
You know where to find me. I won't leave town. I have never
We're not
stayed
gonna walk
overnight
down
here
that
before.
hole of a sewers you call a home.
The beds are better than this bench. You know I'm not gonna leave town. I have been in and out of this place so many times. I know what I did was in self-defense, and I know that those motherfuckers deserved it for burning that man alive. Now I might have gotten carried away, and one of the bodies might be.
Everyone there. I read the report. It shows that there's blood and guts all over the walls.
He was my
There is
friend!
more everywhere. You're going to tell me you can just have fun and just go into a bloodbath?
There was nothing fun about that. My life was on the line. His life was on the line. In fact, our other friend's life was on the line and he lost it.
He goes, seems excessive. And yeah, you can clearly tell that he has eaten some of your lives and bullshit before, and he's like, again, you can fool him, but he is taking on a persona of you only speak in half truth. So he just like jokes with you more often than not.
I'm gonna step up to the door and like grab the bars and kind of like say through gritted teeth to him, it's like, I would have done worse if it was you in that cart.
And he looks at you. He's like, I appreciate the sentiment, but I have blood in my streets, and you're responsible. I understand our history, but I have a job to.
Okay, what about him? We're on a job. Like I have an appointment. I have to meet one of the things in my packs that was confiscated at the door. Like it was a courier job. Okay, like it. Can you let him go and deliver it? I'll stay here. You know who he is. You know his name is reputable.
Yeah, I don't even know why I'm even here. It seems like you know who I am. So why am I here?
And for what it's worth, I did all the killing. He just inspired me to be really good at it.
That's probably not true. I'm really good at inspiring.
That's a joke to the DM. He does not laugh out loud.
I'm not.
No, first off, make a persuasion check with advantage. Alistair.
I'm decent at these.
Because Anvir is helping you. Nice.
We'll go with the 20 that I rolled, not the 9.
Yeah, not the
Not
nat
that
one.
one. Alright. He looks you up and down. Looks over Anvir. It's like, I can't keep him in the cell anyway. He's gonna disappear within a day. Alright. Kind of like looks down at him. This happens again, Anvir. Alistair, I can't promise anything. You understand that, right?
Alright, can I cast Bardic Inspiration on him before I leave? Is that
On
something?
who?
You don't cast Bardic Inspiration.
On Alistair.
Play it.
On me or him?
On Alistair.
Oh.
Okay, what are you going to say to inspire him, one? And two, okay, I mean, always up there. What are you going to say to inspire him? Because it is a...
Okay.
Andrew's gonna say, hey,
Inspire me.
now, you're an all-star. Get your game off.
Yes. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play now. That's what I'm gonna say.
I'm inspired.
All right. All right, take your D6. You have it whenever you want to use it. Although you've already used your persuasion roll, so you have a D6 sitting in your inventory for like a minute or something like that. For whatever you want to use it for, if something comes up in it.
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. I apologize. 10 minutes. You have an inspiration back.
Alright, so Andrew's gonna get out of the cell and I'm staying.
So you see the Pibble kind of like step back and pull his keys out, and he sticks his keys in the lock, and you see him pause for a second, and looks up at both of you, and looks back down, and he pulls his keys out, and he looks at you again, and kind of smiles, Alistair, and he goes, actually, you know what? I could use your hands for a minute. Tell you what,
Cuts your hands off.
I'll let you go too.
Okay. What's the catch?
And and he goes, and he kind of like whistles, and this guard, oh sorry, This guard, and these guards disappear. They're like, well, quiet. Now, this man you've known for a while. He is the embodiment of justice. You know for a fact that he just absolutely detests crime, and ever since it's more of an attribute to you, just because of kind of seeing you walk your path that he's been being so stuck on his.
Okay.
He looks at you and he goes, I have a problem that I can't quite solve. As I said, we don't go into that filth of a pit you call a home down in the sewers. A little deeper in the waterworks, you know? You been down there? Of course you have.
I look at him and shrug.
Almost. I'm sorry?
As I look at him and shrug, kind of like jokingly.
He's like, turns out I have a bit of a problem down there. I could definitely use some murderous hands. And since I can't raise or send any of my guards down there to take care of this problem, I'd be more than happy to use your employee. You're still a mercenary, right? That's what you said last time you were in here.
Anything for a favor.
He sticks the key back in the lock again. You hear it like click, and you hear it turn. Then he kind of like unlocks the gate, and he kind of holds his hand there and sticks his hand on top of his mace. It's about 3 feet long. Just the whole mace itself. He kind of rests his hands on top of it, and he's looking at you. He's like, I'm gonna need you to go down there and go ahead and take care of the Gray Flags. It's a group of bandits or whatever. They're causing too much trouble for me. And honestly, they're a bunch of cockroaches I can't get rid of. You can go down there, take care of them. You're free to go. If you can't, a couple of days, a week goes by, my guards will come find you again. And we'll have to talk a little bit more about this catastrophe at nighttime.
What have their most recent targets been?
Well, more often than not, they're just stealing and looting. But recently, they have had the gall to make it up to the upper echelons of Zarash. Start kidnapping, looting, killing. They really have been doing things indiscriminately. This must be an outside job. They know nothing of the politics of Zarash.
Killing, you say?
Yeah, that's correct.
Alright. They, may end up having some bad luck in one of their next, adventures. If something were to happen to them, though, you and I never had this conversation. I would hate to be a liability inside of my home.
He kind of like grins at you, and he goes, "I'm sorry. Why are you in our jail cell?" He kind of like motions his hand. It's like, "You're free to go," and just kind of like motions to the door to both of you. No guards in sight. All the guards have vacated the premises to the front door.
Can we get our things?
While you are walking out, while you are walking out, the two people at the front gate say, just as they acquired your items, they go back to you and you're like, right, here you are, and they kind of just put the items in front of you. He's like, and they kind of nod and give you your items, and you kind of walk your way out. The Pibble makes his way back to the office while you're walking your way out, and as on your way out of the door, he goes, "I trust I won't have any trouble with the gray flags coming soon.
Their name is already forgotten.
I appreciate it. And he just kind of walks away without much of emotion or notice, and walks back to his office.
So I'm gonna maintain.
Alice, Oren,
Yes.
while you are walking through, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Alice. Right?
I was gonna say I'm gonna maintain silence while Amber and I walk until we get about 5 blocks away, and then I'm gonna use the sending stone to contact Velthros. But if he's already looking for him, which I don't know that, but go ahead and play him out while all this happened.
All right. So, we're gonna put you back over here because I don't really have a scene for you to do that with.
That's okay.
Oren, you are making your way and finding this. You're sniffing her out in the streets. You've got her scent. You've got her track. You're following. It does lead to kind of a nicer tavern. You see it out front. The front of the place. It looks to be about 3 stories tall, made of sandstone and clay. Pretty upstanding establishment. It has like ever bright torches lighting the front of it. Seems pretty nice. The place itself. Let me find it. It is called the Forgotten Lounge. It's beautiful out front, although you've never been inside. It seems like the leads inside.
Hold on. You said it's called the Forgotten Lounge?
The Forgotten Lounge. Yes.
Okay. Trying to be better about keeping up with my notes. Forgotten Lounge. Can I do like I guess I don't know if this would be perception or investigation, but sort of like survey the area to see how closely it's being watched.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which one?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
It's pretty well lit on the outside. Just even without a perception check, you can tell that there is a bouncer at the door. It seems like it's not like to really throw people out, but it's more just to detect what kind of riffraff are going to be coming inside. Besides that, it looks like there is a back door to the kitchen. It's a relatively compact establishment. It doesn't seem too wide, more as it is tall. But yeah.
It is the kind of place though where I would stick out, right? Especially if I were to walk in covered in a bedroll.
You stick out like a sore thumb pretty much anywhere in this thing.
Okay. My concern is I wouldn't want to draw unwanted attention to Valthas, but I guess technically the job is above board. It's just our methods, not so much. Shoot. You said it was broad daylight, or no? You just said it's well lit.
No. It just has every torches out front. It's very well lit, but it is
Okay.
still night. It's probably around 3 or 4 a.m. at the moment. We're getting closer to dawn, with all the shenanigans that are going on.
I am going to walk up to one of the guards and ask, excuse me, do you know if there is a Lady Valthas inside? I am working a job for her that I think I've just finished.
The guy that's standing at the door looks to you up and down and like, who's asking?
Tell her the right people are here.
She, I'm sorry, the kind of the bouncer's like, all right, one moment. He's like, wait here. Kind of like opens the door, kind of like leans in, mentions something, and closes the door behind him, and just kind of like waits there, like not really recognizing you, just kind of ignoring your presence for a second. About 20 to 30 seconds go by, and you see the door open again behind him, and you hear somebody go, whisper in his ear, and leans back into it, look at you, looks up and down, like, all right. And he opens the door, and he motions to the staircase. The staircase is on the right side of the building, but if you look in immediately, you do see a bar on the far end of the place, and then you see some lounge chairs and things like that. If you were to make your way up the stairs, you see the same exact layout, except for just kind of a different vibe or like ambiance. Instead of like an orange, kind of bright yellow, it's more of like a deep purple, blue, and the music and just everything about the atmosphere changed a little bit. On the third floor is where you would find Balthus or Satra. The entire third floor is covered in tieflings, whereas the first two floors are just generic riffraff from the city of Thrash. You see her in the back left corner, sitting close to the bar. The bar is about like kind of dead center on the back wall, and then on the left-hand side of that is a booth that is kind of gated off from the rest of everything. She is there with, it looks like a entourage of a couple of people, and she is drinking and enjoying herself. What do you do, Oren?
I guess Warren's kind of a social idiot, so I'm gonna like try to make myself as inconspicuous as I can. I'm in like sort of just pulling the bedroll tightly, I guess. I'm gonna see if I can catch Vathas's eye before I just fucking belly up at her table. Is she looking over at me?
So as you roll up the stairs, you are definitely, you stick out really hard here. There is nobody of your subject mass anywhere in this place. You kind of, even with your attempts to like hide your body and stuff, it just looks even more awkward for the fact that you're pulling more clothing and trying to conceal your massive form. As you're walking up the third flight of stairs, you do see her kind of sitting in the booth, like kind of relaxed and just just kind of sniffing some drink, and you see her like glint her eyes up at the staircase and back down at her drink. And she takes another sip, and she looks at her entourage, and she kind of sits forward. Excuse me for a moment. I need to take care of some business. And she kind of braces herself and stands up, and she starts walking towards the staircase. She's not like motioning for you to move or anything. She's just kind of walking towards you at the moment. She's kind of making her way across the lounge.
So I guess there's like a doorway though, right, that separates the two?
So you're walking up the third flight of stairs, and then there is kind of like a lounge area with some seats and stuff. And then there's a where her booth is. She kind of just like walked out, and she's kind of like weaving between seats to come to you.
Okay, then I'm just gonna stand where I am. I will sort of like, when I see that she's approaching me, I'm just gonna like relax a little bit, and instead of being like super uptight, but I'm just gonna wait for her to get to me.
She walks up to you. She walks up to you, and she looks you up and down, kind of takes you in. She's like, I'm sorry, I had to read that. But before she looks up and down, and she goes, "Where are the others? Why'd they send the dumb one?" And she like looks around.
Maybe you don't recognize me. I am Orenent. Anvir is the dumb one.
And she goes, okay, so,
So the good news, my lady, and I apologize, I tried my best to not make a scene. The good news is that my allies are okay, and I believe we've accomplished what you required of us. We discovered that Captain Nesson had sunken your treasure, and I recovered something off of his body, which there is no trace of anymore. Was there a chance that maybe your gold sank in some kind of chest, or maybe that there was some intricate large chest on your ship?
There was such a chest on my ship.
I'm going
Correct.
to...
It's what we were holding our gold in.
Okay, I'm gonna show her the key.
She looks at it. Make a perception check.
Excellent.
Sick! Oren
She
goes
looks
blind.
down at the key.
Not a
She
one.
looks back up in your eyes. He places around these key and like wraps her fingers around it, and then plucks it from your grasp. Do you resist?
Not really, no. I'm just gonna
Okay.
let her get it.
She takes it.
Is this
You
evidence
see, you
enough?
see her kind of like, pushing on it and like doing some, like she's just gesticulating a little bit. She sticks it in her pocket. She goes, "Well, you're the only one that lived. Congratulations." And she's like, "Good job. Now, your work, is accomplished. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
We will be speaking again."
My lady,
And-
if it's not too much asking, do you know if there's any place I might be able to wash myself off and put on regular clothes and maybe rest?
She goes, yes, apologies. But a moment. And you see her kind of like reach down into a sack, and she pulls out what looks to be similar to the stone that Alistair received from her. And you see her speak into it, and she's like, "Oh yes, we have accommodation for one large creature." Yeah.
It's gonna put me in a barn.
And like,
It wouldn't be the first
all
time I'd
amenities
slept in a
included.
barn.
Thank you. And she's gonna like
Do
she
you
puts
prefer
the
straw
stone
to a
down,
mattress?
and she's like, "All right,
Yes, kinda.
yes, I've arranged for you to be able to stay in one of the nice cities in this town. Feel free to go ahead and stop by the where is it? The Helm and Raven. It's one of the nice places. Go ahead and just let the guards and Bergerac know that Valpus Solsatra sent you. I will go ahead and let them know that you're available to go ahead and access the upper echelons of Zarash."
Do I have her full name written down?
Thank you, my lady. You have been
And she's
most
like,
kind.
"Of course. I look forward to working with you again. Just to check though, are your colleagues alive?"
They are in better shape than I am.
And she kind of like looks all over you, and she's like, "I see. Okay. Well, I trust that you haven't caused me too much." And she kind of like shrugs it off and kind of waves you away. And she starts walking back towards her table.
Alright. Oren is so tired, he's just gonna make a beeline for wherever the hell she told me to go.
Okay. It's not hard to find. It is in the higher echelons of the city. But it's about like you walk in. As soon as you get past the guards, it's funny. As soon as you let the guards know, it's like you walk up to the like kind of the entrance way of like the upper echelons of Zarash, and you're like, Valpus Rosastra sent me. They're like, "All right." And then they just like let you in. Like it feels like they already know for some reason. And you walk in. You see this tavern on the right side. It's actually very beautiful. It's the first time you've been here, like where you could just be yourself. And you're welcomed into the Helm of the Raven. You get some weird looks, but the innkeep is relatively nice. He's like, "Oh, you're the guy that we had special accommodations for. Not a problem. Let's put you upstairs, eh?" And he like starts like getting some extra blankets and stuff for you to, and he starts walking you upstairs in the Helmet Raven. If you want to do anything else while you're there, you're free to take the night to yourself. Otherwise, we're gonna jump back over to Anvir and Alistair.
The only thing I want to make sure of is that I have some form of regular clothing that Warren will be able to, because I'm assuming my clothes are beyond saving.
Make sure you shut the stable
Between
door.
like transforming and getting covered in blood and
Very much so. Yeah.
Yeah.
They gave you basically some like robes, like bathrobes, that were made for large-sized creatures. You're not the first large-sized creature to come through here. However, it's just a bathrobe. It's not like actual clothes. So you had something that fits you, although it looks very out of place in normal streetwear.
Okay, that'll be a problem for tomorrow, Ren. But for now,
Wow.
he's as long as I've got something that I can wear out that isn't going to draw more attention than I already get, I'm just going to bed down.
Okay, and you level up. All right.
Woo! I was about to say, like, we had leveled earlier, but this is the first time we've been able to sleep since the like whole thing with
That's the first time he's been able to sleep. You're not asleep yet.
Right. Well, that's what I mean. Like when we attacked Nessun, you like after that whole thing ended, you were like, "All right, y'all are level 4, but you won't get it until you can take a long rest." And then we never did that.
Yeah, that was like
Yep.
2 sessions ago.
Yep.
3,
Yeah,
I think,
you're
actually.
technically level 4. You just haven't slept yet. But yeah, so Anvir and Alistair, you have been set free. You have been given a task by Pibble to clear out the waterworks of this gray flag,
The
whatever
gray
it is.
flags. Okay. I think we should swindle a wagon and some horses.
I'm sorry, and I got a message. I should probably do that.
Yeah, read that first.
I'm thinking we should swindle local nobles of a wagon and some horses, and then use that to get to our destination.
Alright, I'm committing to this level up.
I don't know where our destination
Come
is
what
yet,
may.
but we can definitely do that. But we
I
have to.
Navigator's tools.
Okay.
And a case map scroll.
Well, I was gonna say like, I'm gonna pull out the sending center. We have to tell, because we don't know that he did all that yet. So we have to like contact out to her and close the loop on that.
Yeah.
Zach, let me know when you're ready.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, we do need to do that. That was silly of me.
And I have a plan for how to, and this is in character too. I have a plan with how to deal with the gray flags. If they've been killing, and like deliberately killing, and the looks we got from Dorabir, we're a thieves guild. We are not an assassins guild. So this might actually be pretty easy for us to take care of.
Yeah.
All right, you're writing this out.
Yeah, as like I'm writing out that note like as we're walking.
Okay. All right.
Which is why
Slide
it's
a
in
hand
like,
check.
huh?
Make a sleight of hand check.
And I'm like deliberately using a piece of charcoal that like a sketch artist would use like for charcoal pictures back then, rather than like a quill because we're walking.
Yeah. Understand. And that's what I'm saying. You make a sleight of hand check while you're being escorted.
Oh, we're being escorted?
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, you're thinking after the fact.
I was about to say, yeah. This is like after we get our stuff and we leave. Between the first 5 blocks. I mean, if it takes longer than 5 blocks, that's fine. I'm just doing this first before I pull out the sending stone. Which, as we're walking, I'm writing a note
Right.
that thieves can.
Yeah, easily doable. The only thing you would make a hand check is if whether you want Amber to see it or not.
Oh no, I don't care if he
you
sees it. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, then it's easy enough for you to just write out and like you Amber, you see Alistair like walk up to like a homeless person on the street that's like just kind of like sitting there with a whole bunch of blankets on him and like a cup hanging out. And you see him hand him a piece of parchment, and the guy takes it, looks at Alistair, nods, and puts it in his pocket, and then holds out his cup and keeps looking around. And then Alistair just keeps walking. Easily doable. You send that out. You don't know what the response is going to be yet. But besides that, and
For my next trick,
I posted my character sheet
and
in Whisper.
so now after you send out that message, you pull up a sending stone. Feel free to do as you will with that.
Alright, and so now I'm going to pull out the sending stone and kind of hold it between me and Anver as we're walking.
There's that cartoonish, like, tiefling face on the front of the sending stone. The black ichor kind of fills up the mouth as soon as you start to activate it again, and then you feel like it's ready to activate.
I'm going to, like, look around for a back alley that looks kind of, like, mostly empty since it's still the middle of the night. And, like, Anver and I guess, will walk over there since I'm far enough away from the guardhouse that I feel comfortable doing this. Alright, so we were slightly delayed. She can't see you. We were
she can't see me?
slightly
Okay.
delayed.
It's a very
And-
Anvir thing to do.
Right.
though.
But we did finish the mission, kind of. Nessun unfortunately had to be killed. But there's a lot of... I'm not comfortable talking about it not in person, but there's a lot more going on than just stealing your gold.
Totally out of our control. Promise. Promise you.
Well, not even just that, but like the whole like plot behind like to get her, and I'm still sending as like Anvir and I are back and forthing.
Oh yeah.
Like the plot behind like to get her, and then like the backstabbing and double crossing inside of the organization that you would think would be safe.
I
Anyways,
think it'd be safe. Sorry, continue.
it would be best if I could deliver a lot of this information face to face, and then I'll like release the message or whatever.
Like a
You see
walkie-talkie
the
button.
ichor kind of like swirl and fade back into the stone.
Over.
You see it just kind of like you sit there and you just kind of it's just a stone there for a second for like 30 to 45 seconds, and then you see that same ichor kind of like gestate and just feel right there, and then you hear back. It's like, I was wondering if you guys made it out as well. Your friend said that you were faring a little less fortunate.
So we're
I
into
had
it.
a delivery from your acquaintance earlier tonight. I sent him to the Helm and Raven. He has delivered the thing that I wanted most, so I appreciate it. I consider your contract complete. Congratulations. I will be using you again in the future. That being said, if you'd like to join him in accommodation, more than happy to increase the amount of guests from 1 to. Are both of you okay, or is it just you? I'm sorry, you were having a conversation with Anvir, so she heard you.
Yeah.
From 1 to 3.
Yeah, it's both of us.
Did the message in? Because I'll press the walkie-talkie button again.
The ichor fades.
Push to talk.
All right, now I press salt. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
it comes back up.
yeah, that's it. Yeah. We just need Oren now. How do we get to? Can you give us a map to kind of get to? I just haven't heard of the Warden's Raven.
Oh, I know where that is.
Both Anvir, and you probably know where it is in the daylight too. It might be hard to find at night, but it's like you've lived up in the upper echelons of Zarash for most of your life, just for being around there.
right,
You easy enough to find from where you guys are from the jailhouse. It's kind of in the opposite direction. It takes about 25-30 minutes to walk over there. Easily doable. Again, you approach those same guards that kind of accosted
Well, wait.
Oren earlier.
Wait.
Wait.
Before we leave and before we're done with that last message, since she doesn't want to meet in person, I am going to make a point in saying the people you used to ferry your cargo were the people who hijacked the cargo. A different faction, maybe a power play, probably not to be trusted. And then that's going to be it. And then I guess we can go.
Okay. During your walk back to your during your walk back to the walk to the helm and the Raven, the Cindy Stone stays quiet. No response back after that. And you make it there. As you talk to the Guardian, you're like, Valdes Rosasta sent us. They basically let you back through. You make your way to the helm of the Raven again. A beautiful place. You make it again. It's very easy for you to rest the night. Oren, I don't know where you are. You could be in your room, or you could be downstairs in the tavern, just enjoying a nice meal.
The fuck out.
Everything is included. You have a bath waiting for you. There's a bath in your room. There is a beautiful queen-size bed that is very comfy. And beyond that, there is food downstairs that the staff has already informed you is already all paid for. So whatever you would like to eat is to you.
Do we each have our own rooms?
Each of you, all three of you have your own rooms, correct?
Okay. I'm going to eat first.
Yeah.
Also, just to reiterate this, Oren is not downstairs. He's just gonna be asleep for as long as possible. He's worn out, completely worn out.
So, actually, Alistair and Anvir, make a perception check as you walk into the building.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I'm not
Is
good
it
at
to
these.
see if you can smell me?
Both of you see a small trail of blood leading up the stairs to the
Excellent.
Well,
must be
that's
Oren.
not right. That didn't come with the
The
place.
nat 20 tells you it's not Oren's blood, but it is Oren's blood.
So, blood that was on Oren. So my plan is to eat, and I'm gonna go up to Oren's room, and then pick the lock and sneak in, and sneak up next to his bed, and then elbow drop him. And I'm kidding. I don't. While Alistair would do that, you clearly need your rest since you mauled the guy.
But his
Don't
health.
poke a sleeping bugbear.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna eat, shower, and go to bed, I guess.
Okay.
Straight up.
Easily doable. It is the water really just burns and stings those. Actually, I don't think you really even got cut. Did you even get hurt last time?
I did not get hurt. I made a point of attacking everybody's back.
And
Classic
and Oren, your wounds burn with this water whenever they touch you. But you feel it's for the better. After you get out of the shower, you're just exhausted. Clearly, a lot of the life force is just drained from you from all of that physical confrontation. Anvir, you have a sneaking suspicion before you go to bed that you might be in a little bit of trouble with your family here.
Makes sense.
And he, before
The plot
you
thickens.
lights out.
Great.
And for Alistair and Oren, dreams of daffodils and daisies for your head. It's a great night's sleep. You feel great. In the morning comes to, you've leveled up. You can go ahead and roll your health if you would like to. So I can see what you get. And you are now level 4.
Okay.
Technically.
Manage levels.
Hey, so,
I am now level 4.
somewhat important thing. Zach, I understand now why you were trying to get the names of Anvir's siblings, the other 5 siblings. I will get those to you. I'll start work on it immediately. Like, as soon as this session is over, I'll start work on the writing again, and I'll focus on that sort of thing. Because I think I understand.
I mean,
why.
again, whatever you don't write down, I'll just fill in. So
Okay.
whatever you don't write down, I'll just fill in the end.
Well, I'll give you something good. Just
Cool.
enough depth to
Tell me something
to make it
good.
work for the story, for now. Or I'll just end up getting carried away and creating a spider web of bullshit.
Such is the way of D&D.
This is the way.
This is the
This
way.
is the way.
You didn't die, guys.
I finished The Mandalorian last week.
And I finished it last week-ish, something like that.
Oh, it was really good. It was really engaging. A lot of it does a good job of making you care about.
Oh, Zach, is it alright if I picked up a multi-class and got 1 level in fighter?
Oh shit! I didn't even have that level.
Wait. Yeah, that's fine. I don't
Okay.
care if you multi-class.
Yeah, nothing super. It's not like I was like, oh, Warren's now a 1st level druid with wild shape. Yeah, nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't really believe in. So I have qualms with like multi-classing into sorcerer, or like multi-classing into maybe a warlock. Those are harder to do. They're doable, but it's like I think I think that involves a lot of the DM, like having to do a lot of railroading for just to help you out, like
Yeah.
get those characters into the game, like because you have to have basically a deity recognize and help you pretty much immediately. Whereas like a fighter to barbarian, like that makes sense, or like a monk to fighter,
Or
or a rogue to
even.
fighter, or something like that, or like a wizard to like, or if you pick up some wizard stuff, like understanding magic makes sense to me. Like,
Oren's not gonna pick up wizard. Not anytime soon.
Oren being a wizard, no.
No. His intelligence is too low.
Constitution modifier.
What you looking at,
Reed is looking at feats.
Yeah,
Alistair?
I'm gonna figure out which feat I want.
I feel like how are
Oh,
you?
you're gonna go with the feet instead of an ability point increase?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Reed is kicking the cable
Oh, my bad.
and it's moving the camera. That's what's happening. That's okay.
Con is +2. So D8 +2.
Amber's gonna go into your health.
Are you both picking up 4th level in your original class?
Yeah. So it was a D8 +2. My D8 landed as 7.
Well, like my mastermind thing gives me like a lot of really nice benefits at like higher levels more so than like the initial ones. So it's like one reason why I picked this archetype is because of the things I'll get from it later versus like being an assassin.
Is it mastermind? How does your sneak attack work as mastermind?
I don't get
That
any.
You can
I don't
tell
get.
someone else to.
I don't get like any benefits to my sneak. What I do get is if you are within 30 feet of me, I can aid you. I think.
Use the help action within 30 feet. But
Yeah.
that's not your sneak attack feature. Your
No,
sneak
that's
attack
just
feature
a
is
bonus
something
action
else.
I have. I don't think my sneak gets changed.
I think you can also help as a bonus action instead of as an action.
That's what the help is. So like if you're
There
in
it
like a
is.
larger range, I can help as a bonus action rather than like spending my action to help. But I don't think anything about my sneak changes. I could be wrong, but need to decide if I want a combat-oriented feat or an RP-oriented feat. I will be leaning towards an RP-oriented feat. Because, like, sneak attack
It
damage
is
is...
Dungeons and Dragons, right? So
Well,
both
like-
of those things you have to.
Well, I
You
mean,
gotta be
like...
ready for both of them.
Right, but, like, ultimately, as a rogue, my sneak attack damage is going to be what carries me the whole way. It's not, like,
Sure.
my weapon damage or whatever. It's going to be sneak damage. What the fuck is skill, expert, and skilled?
Skill expert gives you proficiency, and skilled gives you a bunch of skills. I think. Or maybe I'm thinking of prodigy. Prodigy gives you expertise. Perceptive. How is that different from what is it? Not keen.
Observant?
Yeah, observant.
You want to find out?
Wow, interesting.
Like, how is Stealthy different than Skulker? Master Disguise, Investigator, or Master Disguise. It's too many good ones.
Excited because now I don't need to use my rage to make my unarmed attacks.
Interesting.
Or
Oh, this is
at
nice.
least I
Did you
don't
go
have to
into...
use unarmed fighting as a fighter? I was gonna do that either way, even if I picked up level 4 barbarian. I was gonna pick up the not martial adept, the other one that gives you a fighting style, and pick unarmed fighting. Because what it does is it changes your unarmed attacks to a d6 unless you are not holding any weapons or shields, and then your unarmed attacks are d8s.
Oh, the Fighting Initiate thing?
Yeah, that's what it is. You can also do 1d4 extra damage as a free action if you have somebody grappled.
That's nice. Achieved a penetrating precision in combat. Increase strength attacks by 1. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can reroll one of the attack's damage dice, and you must use the... That's not terrible.
I have to reroll all my stats.
You shouldn't have to reroll all of your stats.
I mean, I wanted to keep the... Maybe if I just don't save it. Because I wanted to keep the stats that I had before.
I would like back all the way out and cancel, so that way you didn't save anything.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Okay. I did get the extra charisma point from the feat that I chose.
Which feat did you end up choosing?
It was, hold on. Just gotta make sure I got the plus 8. Persuasion and deception. Good. Charisma. Actor. So, my actor features and traits. Actor is... It's good. Where is it? Did I? Yeah. Features... Feats. Wait, what? There. Acts. Piercer, Poisoner. Okay, it wouldn't let me edit. Are you guys... Nick, are you still live?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm typing a little bit. I'm losing where we are. Are we picking things for level 4?
Yeah, I'm still, like, I'm picking out a couple of different feats and we're gonna run some of them by you, because I think some of them are in Unearthed Arcana, and some of them are also from Tasha's that just came out, so...
No! I got you. Hey, just let me know what you guys pick. I need your help here. While you guys are picking your stuff and sleeping, I will do a bit of preparation.
Okay.
Go for it.
In the very dark, cold, actually warm comfort of your slumber, this is some of the nicer beds you've slept in a long time. Not only that, just the sheer exhaustion of physical combat is much more than you were probably expecting an orange. Just the like even the fact just having your blood pumping that hard for that long, really, it's just nice to lay down.
Yeah.
And in your darkness, you rise in that same vision. Your benefactor. You look to your left, and you look to your right, and you do see within this, you realize and you're cognizant that this is, you're fully aware that this is a dream. You understand where you are. You feel like you're in that same dreamy realm that your benefactor keeps pulling you to. But he, let me see if I can put him on here. Oh, there we go. Yep, maybe that'll work. And let's see if I have the image on here. Yeah.
Let's remove that one.
Mm-hmm.
Bite and claws still make sense. So I'm gonna have some questions about exactly how some of this stuff works for you, Zach.
Yeah, you can ask me.
Okay. So part of the unarmed fighting style, like I mentioned before, is that it turns your unarmed attacks into a D6 unless you are not wielding any weapons or shields, in which case they become a D8.
Yeah.
But normally, rules as written, if I'm not raging, I only get one unarmed attack. Unless I'm raging and I activate my claws, in which case I get 2, but they're supposed to be with my claws. So does that mean that I have to choose between making 1d8 unarmed attack or 2d6 unarmed attacks? Or can I do like 1d8 and then 1d6 or vice versa?
I would say main hand would be 1d8, and then offhand would be 1d6. I think I would handle it. Wait, do rogues? This is a 3.5 thing. Do rogues add their strength or their proficiency to their offhand?
That's a 2-weapon thing.
In 3.5, yeah, you add your BAB to both weapons, like main hand and offhand.
Okay. I don't know what it is in.
I think in 5e you add your proficiency. I don't know if you add your stat for bonus damage. I don't know how that. I don't remember, but because I just let the extension do all my rolls for me.
Right.
What's the feat that we're talking about?
I'm talking about the unarmed fighting style, which is the one that I went with, because I just don't want this to catch us up later when I go in and try and roll like 2 1d8s, because rules as written, the only way that I can make 2 unarmed attacks right now without doing an action surge or something when I hit level 2 fighter is each of your hands transforms into a claw, which you can use as a weapon. If it's empty, it deals 1d6 slashing damage on a hit. Once on each of your turns, when you attack with the claw using the attack action, you can make 1 additional claw attack as part of the same action. So that sounds like both of the attacks need to be the claws, not closed fist.
Are you sure, like, with normal rules, like if a normal person makes an unarmed attack, they can only hit with their their dominant hand? Because I'm pretty sure they can do a 1-2 punch.
Not only as 5e rules as written though. No, because that would break down monks pretty quick. Because monk has to be able to make the unarmed attack there.
Part of being a monk is making your unarmed attack with your bonus action without your modifier, and then another part is using Flurry of Blows to get extra unarmed attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out if this makes sense for Oren to go.
So
this way.
what I would say is, if we're gonna do different damage dice, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm okay with you making 2 swipes per action. That makes sense to me, especially since Oren is using his natural weapons almost exclusively.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with you making 2 swipes. I would say if there is a discrepancy between damage and you're trying to decide between D6s or D8s, what I would say is just split the difference. Your main hand would be a D8 and your offhand would be a D6, just because that makes sense to me.
Okay.
But it's up to, yeah.
I'm okay with that. Do I get my strength bonus on both of those?
You get your strength bonus on both.
On both? Okay. Cool.
But
I'm alright
they're
with
just
that.
different damage types because your offhand is a little weaker than your main hand.
I'm okay with that. I also got that.
And I would say, well, I don't know. Would that be the case? I don't know. You're always attacking things with both hands all the time your entire life. Maybe it would be both D8s. Literally, you're always using both hands to attack things.
Well, and what I'm thinking about mechanically is like, if I have the choice, I don't really know the difference mechanically between making 2 attacks with closed fists and 2 attacks with open hands. Like, mechanically, it's the same motion.
It is.
So I don't. But again, I didn't just want to make that assumption and then go in fucking wailing.
No, I mean I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Like it makes sense to me. Like so, if we want to go with that ruling too, like yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Okay.
I was just talking about damage discrepancies. That's the most thing that I really care about. Like the thing that being able to swing twice in one round, open or closed fist is the same to me. Doesn't matter.
Okay. I do
Are
have
you
to
choosing? Are you
rage
still
to get
choosing your
both
feet,
attacks, though.
Alistair? Oh, I was talking about the dream that you guys were having.
Yes.
So you guys look to, I think that's on the screen. I don't know if it is or not, but that same figure that appears in front of you, the one that sent you on the mission originally for Balthus Rosatra. And he goes, very good. Congratulations on completing your mission.
What the fuck?
Here, a boon of sorts for you and your comrades. We will be speaking again soon. Thank you. And you feel like kind of like a power, something just like kind of start to burn in your chest. Not like painfully, but you feel like this newfound strength start to course through your veins a little bit. And I am going to be sending all of you something in your whispers. You guys are going to be getting some new abilities.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh boy. I'm going to pee now so I don't pee from excitement later.
So Nick, really quick,
yes.
when you're done with that, I need your help with this character because I screwed up my whole thing.
After I pee, hold on.
Yep. It's probably up here.
Alright. I'm gonna take a feat that's not in UA, so I'm just gonna take it. If that's cool with you.
Yeah, that's fine. You might want to see your whisper before taking your feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the whisper would be 1820.
That'll be in Discord. He's probably typing it. It's the same time as mine.
No, that's not it. We go to spells. No, features and traits.
And here.
Yes.
Did you accidentally
Look at my stats. I accidentally ruined my stats.
How do you... Oh, you changed... Oh, you... Do you remember what they were before?
He changed his stats like for Riddle.
He changed his base stats.
Yeah, I thought I was adding...
Open up your... go to edit character. Click on the cog. Scroll down to edit character.
Hello, layman.
And then you're going to go to abilities right there. And you're going to have to just... not point by. That's where you screwed up. Go to manual or rolled. Then you have to try to remember what they were. I know your charisma modifier was a +4.
It's in the Discord, I think. Huh, cool. I like it. Notes in here.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Nice.
Jeez, you scared the shit out of me. Well, so think about this though. That's a 19, but you have a +2 to charisma, so that's actually 17.
Well,
I
my
think.
latest feat is supposed to give me one extra one, and I couldn't figure out how to do it, so I was trying to add it in.
I'm so happy you guys are
It
enjoying
should-
yourselves.
It
I love
should
it.
automatically
Yeah.
do that for you.
Thank you.
This is fun to watch.
Okay.
I think your base though is a 17, John Luke, but you would have a +3.
My...
So,
this-
17 should be the number you put in there.
This is old. This is from last year. August. So... This is just like what we had right after, and then the feat that I chose is supposed to give me
It'll automatically increase that number for you when you
right,
do that.
but it's one of 3 different stats.
Yeah, you choose it.
Yeah,
Whenever,
you
you
choose
have
it
to
when you choose
choose.
the feat.
Yeah, so like here
Oh,
for
okay, that's fine. Well, let me just go through this again. Let me just change it.
Oh, actually, it looks like they're already there.
oh,
That one was there.
That one was okay. That's fine.
Your dex is probably actually a 15 because I think you have a natural +1 for your race.
Do I?
Well, we'll see. If it goes up to 17 when you're done here, then we'll know that you exaggerated that. But I think the rest of those are normal except your charisma. I think your charisma is a 17.
Okay.
yeah, because that already calculates your racials in.
Okay. All right. Hopefully that sticks, because every other time I punched numbers in there, it did not stick. Yes. Oh, that is a +20.
Yeah, so that's
So I changed this back. Right.
yeah. So your dex is supposed to be 17, right? Like-
My dex here was 16.
Okay, 16 and 19. Then yeah, you added your racials. Like so, you added your racials here because you put these numbers, whereas it does that for you already. So you'll need to do -1 on your dex and -2 on your charisma to
Okay.
get it to show right.
Okay. So let me change this.
Hey.
What's happening?
No, I'm just making sure my
Let's push.
I fudged my character sheet, so I'm looking back into old screenshots to make sure my stats are right.
Whoa, what is this increase in people? Anyway, what's up, y'all?
What is
Increase in
what?
Oh, did you get rated? Oh, nice.
Probably.
Whoa!
Wait.
Check the stats, guys. That looks like an exciting time.
What?
Do a backflip.
So,
hey, hello.
I
Welcome,
picked up
guys.
Do a backflip.
Observant as my feat.
Can you link it in chat?
Bro.
I can.
What? Okay. That's funny. Well, that's interesting.
I'm trying to figure out how to add.
Oh, what I sent you? Yeah, you all have new interesting abilities. You can either share them with each other if you want to, or you can keep the secret and use them whenever you want to.
I'm gonna figure out a place to add it so like.
I trust the right
under
people.
Notes.
Let's see.
I feel like you're better off adding it as like a custom action because then it'll appear
Okay.
as like a reminder that that's a thing you can do.
That's fair. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
In general,
Alright, so
I just gotta change my dex and charisma.
melee
yes, and then you also have to
range,
grab the feat you want.
no dice, no fixed value, no save type. I get activation type.
So then
I
you go
guess
back
is
over
a
to.
Sorry, everyone that's watching in chat. We're going through the
So
riveting
as you
process
explore
of
here, so
picking
scroll down
feats,
to
abilities, and all of that
fourth level
stuff. So you guys just
Ability
leveled
score
up to
improvement
3 or
here.
4.
So if you want feet, yeah, so feet telekinetic, you click show more, and then it.
Oh, did you link it in
Click
chat? I
this.
didn't see it. Maybe you
Yeah,
did.
click telekinetic again because it's supposed to populate with a choice
There it is.
of 1 to 3 things.
Oh,
You broke it,
okay.
John Lee.
Which one
It
did
didn't
you
do that for me
choose,
the first
Alistair?
time.
Did you choose intelligence or wisdom?
I chose intelligence.
Did you go this also?
I did, yeah. So like that's why I'm like I feel like you broke it. I mean, not
No.
really, but yeah. So like when
Wait. What if I just pick another one?
Oh,
Never again.
I know why.
Alistair. Never
you have to
again will you
choose-
fail a
that's
perception
why.
check.
Oh.
Never again.
Yeah. So now it actually chooses
At least somebody will do
It's
that.
the same thing with telepathy. Yeah, telekinesis and telepathy.
Freaking
are like-
absurd. This is what he chose, guys. That's the
Yeah, like my passive should now be like.
Really high.
it's pretty high.
Yeah. Yes.
It's ridiculously high. Well, at least you won't ever have a situation where you won't hear what's going on in the back alley anymore. That's great. That's good to hear.
How do I send this to you guys? Hold on.
Yeah. Passive wisdom. Or excuse me. Passive investigation is 19 and passive perception is 15. Passive insight's still shit, but we're working on it.
It's better than mine. My passive insight is 9. Oren's just happy-go-lucky trust everything.
Did it calculate correctly?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, you guys all
No, yeah.
had a fantastic
Jesus.
sleep. The morning comes to wake you at your own pace. You feel invigorated with this newfound power within you. It seems that your benefactor has bestowed upon you a new boon, and
Excellent.
you have completed your task. Lady Alpha you have completed your mission. Also, you have gotten a new mission for a one Pibble, the local custodian of justice here in the city of Barash. He has asked you to take care of the Great Flags.
How do I spell his name, by the way?
Pibble?
Yeah.
I'll
P-I-B-B.
spell it in chat for you.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second. It's what you expect. P-I-B-I-L. Pibble. Pibble.
Alright, he's an Earth Ganassi, and he is... What is his
He's
position?
an Earth Ganassi. He's around your age, about 2 or 3 years older than you. You guys kind of grew up in the streets of Zarash together, although he does come from nobility, as far as you know. Now, he did like to sneak out and enjoy hanging out with just the kids in the area. Most of the kids in Zarash did live together, but eventually their lineage and their societal breakdowns usually took them to their own device, into their kind of like tweens and teenage years. So you kind of lost touch with him when you guys were kind of in puberty, and you definitely fell apart whenever your life paths totally diverged. Yours down into a life of petty crime and thievery, whereas his is more of his family's entitlement of defending the Zarash from the evils and tyranny of chaos outside of its borders. So you've naturally started to butt heads since coming of age.
Okay. What rank does he hold currently in the Guard?
Currently, he is captain of the Haven Guard. He is the captain of this branch out here. There are about 5 different posts. The jailhouse is the one that is that holds the locals in the city for the majority of all the crimes. However, there is a high security prison as well for the extremely dangerous criminals that come. There are no there's only like captains or like admirals and above that man that place with, and the guards there are, while they are called guards, they are very, very high trained and also have a lot of anti-magic capabilities. That prison is out of sight, out of mind. You know it exists in Zarash, but you have no idea where it is. That's how well guarded it is.
Okay.
Besides that, there's about 4 other different posts for the Haven Guard. Most of them are just local offices to take care of, again, petty crime and theft. But the main house is the jailhouse where they keep most of the criminals and things like that.
Okay.
But yes, you do know where he instructed you to go. The waterworks of the city are not a very place to be. They're a little bit subterranean of the guild. The Thieves Guild is towards the marketplace of the sprawling canopy for Bash. So it's about like 1 layer deep and just tunnels in the waterworks. It's accessible from the surface, accessible enough where you can get in and out, but not so deep to where it's dangerous.
Wait, so they're not
If you go,
they're not members of the Undertow?
I'm sorry?
They're
Yeah,
not.
this is I'm talking about Undertow and things like that.
Oh, okay.
If you were to go a layer deeper than that, the waterworks and just the way the sewer system works here in Zerash, incredibly intricate. Zerash was built off of a city that was two, so it already had some infrastructure that they could leverage, including the waterworks and the canal when they built upon this place. So it does go down a couple of levels, but the deeper you go, the weirder the kind of crazy shit pops out. Like, you're gonna start having to deal with some elementals, some undead that live down there. There's lots of mines and all manner of things that live down. That's why most of the people have fear to Undertow, the Thieves Guild. It's one of the reasons why the Thieves Guild is because it's kind of sitting hidden in this nest of just like nastiness that's all about the city.
Okay.
I like it.
Oh,
So,
what was the name of the?
This is where Hibble has asked you to go. He said he believes that the gray flags are down here, and he requested that you take care of them. You don't know what the consequence is it didn't be, but he did let you go out of prison and questions asked, which is pretty nice. Yeah. And yeah, okay. That's all I can say about that.
Okay.
And the Gray Flags, they are a mercenary or assassin guild?
You don't know. From what you understand, they are not I would say they are not as faithful as Zerash. You do not know exactly who these people are. It's not like the Undertow, where people like the Undertow for almost centuries. Like, people are very familiar with the Thieves Guild here in Zerash. However, this is the first time you've ever heard of this random band of mercs or whatever they are.
Okay. So, I guess between now and next week, our plan is to figure out what our intentions are with the Gray Flags, because I think since we know nothing about them, we should try to figure something out
Yeah.
before we just straight up
or
kill them.
gather intel. And this time we don't have a time limit, as far as I know.
We do.
We do have a time limit?
We do. About a week.
Okay. Well, that's more time than we had last time. Last time I think we had 3 days.
You got so lucky with that friggin' Nat 20 finding that key. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
I
bro.
know it. I wasn't 100% sure that was going to go to the chest, but I had to like dumb down to Oren brain, and I was like, key must go to chest. Chest
Key,
has
shiny.
gold. Yeah.
Me pick
And
up
you got
key.
like a 15 on finding her. Like, ridiculous. So, yeah. Anyway. This is where we are now.
I'm excited for Oren. He's coming along nicely. I don't necessarily need or want Oren to become like super powerful.
So, since
but
we
I
leveled
like
up-
thematically how he's growing.
We all took a long rest, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you all took a long rest. You are well rested. You have awoken. Oh, by the way, I'm still playing at the moment. You can call it mine, it's fine. You have awoken at breakfast is downstairs. You do smell it. Upstairs is kind of hard to avoid the smell of cooked meats and baked breads and things like that. But yeah, the day is forth to discuss and talk as you see fit. You can meet downstairs in the tavern. You see the bar himself is just a dwarven fellow kind of sitting behind the bar. He is definitely eyeing all of you up and down if you are downstairs, especially Oren. Although they are quite courteous, they do not, at least vocally, raise any attention to what type of creatures and beings you are.
Okay.
Cool.
Oren is gonna just to the other two say, before I can do anything, I need to go into the town and find actual clothes. what I was wearing before.
Oren is very much in a bathrobe sitting downstairs.
Yeah. So Oren's first job is actually to find clothes. Because if I don't, then I'm gonna bring unwanted attention to all three of us.
Yeah.
If we sit down and
Easy
talk.
enough to do. There are some small stores and things. And you're not the only large-sized creature that walks around for Bash. It's just the fact that bugbears are uncommon. It's not that large creatures are. So you're not looked at like a total oddity here in Thrash. It's just that the type of creature you are is not common here.
Fair.
So you do look around, you find some stores. There are some places that you can definitely find some cooking. If you would like to spot one of these places, I'm more than happy to get you one of them. Let me find one.
How much will it cost me to find like finer threads? Like not necessarily. I'm trying not to look like a bandit or a ruffian, but I'm also not trying to find like black tie type shit.
Okay, so describe to me what kind of clothing you're looking for. Are you looking for like long sleeve? Are you looking for like a jacket? What are you searching for?
Definitely a jacket, but something that looks elegant and sophisticated enough to offset the hulking proportion and the hairiness.
Okay.
Jacket.
Easy enough to do. As soon as you walk out of the Golden Raven, you look around and you see a couple of different workers. You see a couple of coffins being like, 5% off if you come in and buy more than 2 gold. Like you hear like people just like heading out in the street. It's about 9-10 a.m. And you walk over to one of these. You're just like, oh. And he kind of smacks you on the chest. What looks to be like a hand. And he goes, I have clothes that'll fit you right away. Come. And you over and he starts like walking you back into his store. You will go with him?
Yeah, I do. I'm desperate for clothes.
And so he looks you up and down, and comes down, and like he has some tape around his neck. He whips it off his neck, and throws it around you. He starts like quickly just throwing measurements around. And he's talking out loud. He's like 48, 32, 36, 44, and just like flying all over your body with this tape. And it gets a little uncomfortable. And he's like, all right, I have some ideas. And he runs behind a curtain. He disappears, and it gets awkward for about a minute. And then he runs back out, and his hands full of just jackets and clothes and trench coats, and he's like, all right, I think these would probably look good on you. And he throws them down like onto like an ottoman that's like right beside a mirror. He's like, all right. And he whips the first one and he throws it and he holds it up. And he's like, all right, try this one on. It looks like a really cute, like brown trench coat, quite regal. It's very nice fabric, good cloth, but it is brown, kind of like a dark chocolate color. The pockets are very intricate on the outside, and the collar is very neat and pressed. It looks like it holds a very good form. He's like, well, I wouldn't wear it just like this, but maybe we'll put a t-shirt underneath it and look like that. All right, give me a second. And he starts like trying to take it off of your shoulders, but your shoulders are kind of wider than he stretches arms. So he's just kind of like, your shoulders. And he begins to try on several different types of clothes for you. So it's up to you what you want to wear, but he gets you.
I mean, I liked what you described so far. Yeah, as far as like color and everything goes, something like more dark and subtle is gonna go further than something like really like bright blue or something crazy.
All right. Do you let him know that you want to wear some darker colors?
Yeah.
All right. So he like, yeah, I get that. That's your personality. So give me a moment, please. And then he throws like a whole bunch of like white clothes and like bright blues and some nice silks out. He's like, but a moment, and he comes back and he finds a whole bunch of like charcoals and and some grays to really complement that the trench coat. And besides that, he also finds a really nice pair of slacks that'll fit your humongous legs inside of them. They actually catch the shape quite well. He's like, all right, I think this is you. This is the look I believe. And it's just like a really nice trench coat. You have like a gray charcoal shirt underneath it that goes into a really nice pair of slacks. And the slack, he gives you a belt as well, but it's a really nice clean pair of slacks that goes into a quite like a military boot. But the boot is it goes into the slacks, so it just pokes out just a bit. It looks quite well. It's pretty functional. You have more mobility than you are expecting with such heavy clothing.
I like it. I'll tell him. This is perfect. The only thing that I would ask you to add, and I don't need to wear them now, but if I could get maybe a pair of gloves.
He's like, do you want leather or gauntletty? I'm more than happy to add.
I think maybe leather, just something that would be easy to clean.
Fair enough. For a moment,
So
and
this
he
is what I
runs back, and he whips the tip off his neck, and he starts
That's
measuring
definitely helpful.
And can you extend your claws? Can you push them out just a second? Like just hands that you can push the claws out of your body a little bit. So he kind of asks you to do it. And he's like, okay, and he takes the background again, and then he wraps up and he runs to the back, and he pulls out, and again, he brings out these really nice, like, about like a quarter-inch thick leather, like brown leather gloves that have 5 slits
So,
in
for me, Shane,
just in the holes
we're gonna
of
use
the gloves
our
for
limit
where
is
your
20
claws
pounds.
can stick out of them.
So we just
So you, for the most part, if you keep it contracted, they're just normal gloves. But if you were to ever go into beast mode, you're not going to disturb the gloves.
Oh, good God.
So,
You can keep
the
them
reason I
on and
wanted to
still
put that out
go
is
with.
in my last campaign.
And he goes,
had me
now I do
We
recommend that
killing
you
the
have
boss.
these rightly
So
Killing the leader.
collectively, it could lift like 80 pounds or
reading
something.
blood from the figure is quite difficult. So I would recommend a professional cleaner to take care of it. Besides that, the majority of the clothing is okay. The trench coat is majority waterproof. I will go easy on the stains. And he just starts lifting clothes to you. And after that, he goes, all right, now, that's included would be about 10 gold pieces.
That seems like a fair price, and thank you for being so kind to me. And I'm gonna hand him the 10 gold.
He goes, not a problem, sir. And if you have any comrades that need any gear, and he's just like prostrating himself and like kind of presenting himself. My name is Dim, and please recommend to all your friends. More than happy to get them any kind of garb here in Thrash. And it's just a little halfling guy, but he's very cool and confident in himself.
What was his name? Can you type it in chat?
Yeah. I'll type it. Dimgris.
Writing that
Dimgris
down.
the halfling. He runs the Silky Needle in northern Thrash. While he's out getting clothes for himself, Ender and Alistair, you are eating breakfast, and a half-naked Orenent just kind of walked out in her bathrobe to go find some clothes.
Where do you think Big Daddy Wholesome went to?
Big Daddy Wholesome.
I hope to buy clothes. Looking like that's indecent.
Yeah, it is. He's gonna get arrested.
Oh, my video cut by accident.
Should probably go find him, right? You think you could pick him up by his smell?
I don't have that good of a nose, I'll be honest.
Probably don't need to have that good of a nose, to be honest.
Wow, let's see how it is. There we go, Zach rejoining us on camera.
Alright.
Welcome.
I am Confusion from Stonks Maker. We're playing D&D, so it's a lot of it is just like narrative storytelling.
So, I guess, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and try to find the nearest vendor, because I need supplies. So, so in character, I would go to Alistair and I'd be like, hey, so, I'm full. I can't eat another bite. I don't know where the big guy went, but I do know that I almost died back there. I need a new tunic, at least. So, what say you to re-upping on our supplies?
I didn't understand that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah.
Is your musical
I'll,
instrument
we can go for a store run, I guess.
Okay, what supplies are you looking for? Are you looking for Oren or are you looking for clothes? Like, there's different vendors for different things.
So, well, we gotta find.
There's like general supplies. So if you're looking for like pen and quill, ink and paper, like rope and things like that, easily doable. Also, if you're looking for a weaponsmith or an armor smith, also doable. If you're looking for just a tailor, that's what Oren is. It's something needle at a tailor.
So an armor smith would have scale mail, not a tailor, right?
Isn't scale mail?
I mean,
heavy armor?
if you had armor, your armor is typically by D&D not destroyed. And your clothes might be tattered. The reason that Oren's is tattered is because he's just wearing normal clothes and he hulked out for real. He hulked out, right? So he grew a tail while he was wearing clothes. So he physically destroyed his clothes while you got stabbed a few times. Those are dirty, but they're salvageable. We could probably put those back together. You can ask the tailor to do that as well. It wouldn't cost too much. But for the most part, your mail is completely fine. There's no damage to it because they were not attacking with any like magical weapons or anything to damage the mail itself.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. My AC is not low either, so I probably don't need anything like that. But I could go to a general store, and I'm pretty sure Alistair could use that as well. I know what I want.
Yeah, I also expressed that he wanted to go to the general store. Not a problem. We'll go to one. So there are a couple different.
Okay.
Is Reed in the bathroom or something?
Reed is in the bathroom, and I was
Son
tearing
of
up
a-
the box.
Yeah, Reed's in the bathroom.
I feel like this is going to be a trope for the whole campaign, is whenever there's like some major explanation or exposition, whoever it immediately applies to is going to be peeing.
What do you think of your powers, guys?
I really like mine. I don't think Oren would know intrinsically how to explain his gift to his comrades. He'd probably just say like, I'm very good at hitting people, and I can hit them so hard that it is harder for them to hit me back. Is sort of like how he would explain that, and it wouldn't make sense.
It's so hard, they have a hard time focusing on what they're trying to hit, right? So
Yeah.
All right.
It's
So
really hard. Yeah, I guess that's hard to explain. I didn't know if you wanted to keep it a secret or not, but yeah.
Oh no, I showed
Not
Reed right
not
away.
a secret, just like
I'm sorry?
Oren's not going to keep it a secret, but that's almost exactly how he would describe it.
So while you saw each other in that dream state, you don't know if it was actually. You just know that you were beside them. Could have been a dream them, could have been real them, doesn't it? What was I looking up? Oh yeah.
So after seeing mine, I've got a pretty good idea of what I want to do next, or what I want to pursue next.
After seeing what?
What my unique spell is.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking like if I could just find something like the D&D analog of a trash can lid to surf on. If I could do that and have an enemy that I'm fighting against try to grab onto it, the ability is it's called Ancient Whale. What it does, it's a 5-foot AoE pushback.
Why would you need a trash can lid to do this?
So try to imagine a scenario in a duel, a one-on-one scenario, or maybe a 1-on-3 or 1-on-5 scenario. You got a bunch of these people and they grab onto to my trash can lid that I move around on. Or I could be at the end of a cliff, something like that, and I use it, and it's a once every long rest. So I use that, and it could save me, or if we're just trying to move an obstacle or something like that. It's basically Thunder Wave, I think, like Thunder Wave, but in half. Instead of 10 feet, it's 5.
What I don't understand is why. Are
The
you
trash
saying
can
you
lid
would
gives
use the
me-
trash can lid as like a projectile? or-
So a trash can lid, if I can find a way to control an object and move around on it telekinetically.
Oh, you
Gravity
didn't
damage.
mention your feet at all.
So-
So you just immediately launched into talking about your special power, and I was like, what does this have to do with the trash can
My
lid?
feet is telekinetic,
Oh, okay.
with an addition to charisma. So now my charisma is at 20.
But all the telekinetic just lets you cast Mage Hand.
Yeah,
at will.
so I also have Mage Hand, but I'm thinking if there's a spell that is like that allows me that facilitates movement and allows me to move around.
Yeah, floating disc.
That's a thing?
Yes,
Okay.
that is an actual spell.
Alright.
It has a weight limit, but I think it's big enough to carry one
It's
person.
like 500 pounds or something like that.
500?
It has so not only does it have a weight limit, which is you can ignore that because it's really high. You can't move it.
It's not high
It
enough
has
to carry
be-
a dragon.
It has to be pushed or pulled. So I guess that's what you would use your Mage Hand for. And it's also concentration, I think.
I remember so floating disc in 3.5 was busted because
Yeah, what?
the higher level you were, so spells in like 3.5 worked really very, very differently. With some spells in 5e, you can cast them at a higher level using a higher level spell slot, right? So in 3.5, that just happened. So like if you're 6th level sorcerer or whatever, you unlock the ability for Fireball. Alright, well that's cool. But if you're a level 16 sorcerer, you still have Fireball, but now instead of doing the base 66, it now does 16d6. It caps off at like they all have different
Oh,
caps or whatever, but like
yeah.
it for Fireball it would
Like
cap at 16.
the same way that Warlock spell slots work, kind of, where everything is always cast at its highest level.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so like with floating disc, the carrying capacity was stagnant, but its size and duration would increase for level. So like my giant idea was to ferry us across my great idea was to ferry us across a chasm, but like we couldn't carry all of us because the whole party plus my dragon broke the weight limit, and because my dragon was more likely because the DM was a brat. If we were riding on the floating disc, my dragon refused to fly and wanted to ride on it with us, so we couldn't use it because he was too heavy.
Yeah. Good times.
There were a lot of things in that campaign that like Zach and I could do that was pretty cool because the DM let us, and then there were a lot of things that were really stupid that the DM made us suffer through.
I just think, I mean, it's going to be the case with me too. Like, just a limit of imagination.
No.
Like, if things break, like, what do you do?
No,
Like,
I disagree because you don't have his personality flaw.
I have personality flaws. Don't I?
You do have personality flaws. You do not have his specific personality flaw, which was you could never be cooler than him. He always had to he had to be the coolest person in the room, and as DM, he had to be the coolest person in the session. So anytime you ever came up with something clever,
That's really toxic as a DM.
yes, like he would make
You want
DM
your
player.
NPCs to be more interesting than your players.
As I say, like he would make DM player characters that we would be forced to interact with that we couldn't use any kind of checks against. We couldn't intimidate them. They had plot,
Dude, I
checks against
totally
that.
forgot about those characters.
Yeah, they basically had plot resistance to everything you wanted to do. Like you couldn't hit
Everywhere.
them, you couldn't deceive them, you couldn't intimidate them, you couldn't like diplomacy them, like you couldn't persuade them to do anything or charm them. They overcame every spell DC. Like
That does not sound like
That
a lot of
doesn't
fun.
sound like fun.
right, so like every opportunity I could.
Now you know why I'm a DM.
And so like every opportunity I could, because I had the highest charisma in the parties, and I ended up being like the de facto face. So I steered us away from as many scenarios in which he could find a way to bring one of those characters into like the conversation as often as I could. Because you're right, that's no fun, and it's toxic, and it like completely saps the enjoyment out of the situation.
I hope I'm not doing that to you guys.
You are not.
No.
If anything, I mean, the characters feel deep and interesting and gripping, but not, I wouldn't say not more than us, but it's
Yeah.
just, I don't feel like I'm competing with these characters
Right.
for attention or screen
And
time.
everybody feels killable, but so do we, which is a good thing.
Oh, God,
like,
yes.
It like everything feels mortal. Like it feels like if we really wanted to, we could have like when you asked me for the attack of opportunity against that guard, I wasn't even thinking about attacking them. But then you said that, and I was like, maybe if there's only two, which you actually brought up yourself.
I kept thinking that, and
Yeah.
I was like, it's 3-on-2, but also, fuck, and that's what stopped me from doing that was the thought that one of us might actually die.
So what stopped me from doing it is that it didn't match Alistair's character, because as like Zach pointed out or whatever, like I've been arrested before. I don't have any, like I've never been charged with anything, but like since I grew up in this city, like I very much have like very familiar with the ins and outs of what's going to happen. We're going to get molested, not like molested, but we're going to be patted down, we're going to be handcuffed, we're going to be taken in, we're going to have to walk through our story, and then because...
It's a long process that you really don't want to have to go through, but you've done it.
Yep, and it's like, you just got to let the system work itself out. There is no evidence that we started this. There is more evidence, since we're the only survivors, that we were the victims of this. And as long as we don't get put into a zone of truth, then they'll never tie us to the disappearance of Nessun.
Yeah, they let you walk away before the cleric showed up.
Right, which, like, depending on what questions the cleric asked, we still would have been okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you have Jean-Luc there. Like, that's why I was, like, very glad that it was you two going with the cops and not Oren.
Well, like, I mean, again, like, depending on what kinds of questions they ask, Zone of Truth just makes you tell the truth.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, Jean-Luc can persuasion his way out of a lot of that, or performance his
Yeah.
way out of a lot of that.
Well, like, you wouldn't need to, though, because you can tell the truth in a circular manner.
They basically
Or, like-
might ask the wrong question. They might not ask the
Yeah.
exactly right questions.
You just have to steer the conversation where you want it to go so they don't ask those questions. You can still do that in Zone
Yeah,
of
just
Truth.
just Donald Trump it.
Exactly. It's going to be great.
They ask Alistair, did you kill Nessun? And Alistair's like,
If I would
That
have
is a
killed
very
Nessun,
good
it would have been the
question.
most people kill in the world. That's all I can say.
He
That
was
is a very good
alive
one that I would love to answer later.
when I took my
And
eyes
you-
off of him.
yeah, and you know what? I do know who killed him, and I know how he died, and I did watch him die. And that is a very good question. Next question. Like,
Well, I didn't actually watch him die. I did slit his throat and walk away. I didn't watch him die.
Let
So
me
he
tell
was
you.
alive the last time I looked at him.
Let me tell you, that was a very good question. I know a lot of people who ask a lot of questions.
You do believe, even though that you rolled a really high persuasion, Tybalt was throwing you a bone here.
No, I know.
Totally.
And like that's the other thing too is like when you brought like introduced this character, and that's one of the reasons why like I took some of the dialogue choices that I did with him was that like when you introduced this character, I was like, this could be actually really good for the right people to have somewhat of a contact in the city guard. Because like as long as we don't do something too grotesque or violent and stay just enough in the gray area of like brutal crimes, and we mostly stick to like thieving or maybe ransoming or things like that where it's like no one's actually harmed.
Or vigilante stuff.
Yeah. Then like we can have a working relationship with the guard, kind of like the same way
Batman and Jim Gordon.
No, I was gonna go with James Spader and
Oh, from Blacklist.
yeah,
And Agent Keen.
yeah. Because
I was gonna say he felt like Pibble felt very much like
Jim
the
Gordon.
right level of gray cop, if that makes sense. Where like he is definitely lawful-ish, but he's willing to be just flexible enough that he knows what has to be done to get things done.
Yeah, he felt like a mix of lawful neutral and true neutral, I feel like. Or lawful neutral and neutral good. Because it's like, recognizes that the law has its place, it should be upheld, but sometimes like there are quicker ways and more effective ways to get things done and leave a lasting impression, such as dealing with a group of bandits who operate in the shadows and you have no leads on them, then other people in the shadows might be able to find them. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Or that you don't want to put them through the court system, so you're like, I know a guy, and if I say the right things, if to the right people, then the problem will disappear.
Right, and like it's good to have like I mean, just for my campaigns as a whole, I like the first and foremost, I like being able to say lawful good. Like whenever I'm creating a character, I start there, and then I move on. But that's only because I just like the generic box it gives me to start working down from like a granular level.
Yeah, like you start
like down to a granular level.
Like that grid is just a starting point, and then you humanize them, right? Like
yeah, right. And so I don't want anybody that you run into in this game to feel like a trope. Like I don't want that.
No lawful stupid paladin.
Especially the normal people that walk around this world. Like Darash is not. I mean, it's not like a seedy city, but it's definitely not the most lawful city in Ted. It's definitely kind of like wild, especially around this era. It's very Wild Westy. So you're going to meet a lot of people that have
a good era for the right people. Then.
Yeah, I was about to say like
world views on how to just maintain society.
Which to like your comment earlier about getting tied up in the city, I kind of like I didn't really think much about it because like we have mostly, I mean, we've only been in Zeresh, and there is a very large world. I didn't really think too much about it because the other campaign is actually on the same continent heading towards Zeresh, kind of. So, like, we're...
Actually, opposite direction of Zeresh, but it is on the same side of the world.
Oh, I didn't think Ungolskar was in the opposite direction. I didn't realize we were between them. I thought they were, like, in the same direction.
You're between them.
Okay.
Actually, let me show you the map. I've been wrong with this map.
It's a good point because, like, yes, we do get kind of embroiled in the city now, but with like being level 4, I feel like it makes sense, and it is a good place for us to be because of how Wild West it is. But I also think once we hit like level 10, our scope will shift, and we'll find like reasons to go to all the other capitals and start, like, especially with a war just starting, like just recently starting when this campaign started, like there's a lot of opportunities for us to do things in all of the different capitals and like pretty much being like privateers of like different places. Or
you can 100% write the story. Like if you guys got high enough level during this campaign and decided to get super international with how you want to deal with things, you could basically write the history of this world
I was
to the point that reads current.
My dream right now, as I was thinking about it like a couple weeks ago, is for us to be able to play this campaign long enough to fill in some of like the stimulus for why the world is the way it is in my morning campaign. Like some of the key events between the different capitals and how like I would love it if, you know, if the right people were involved in like either toppling of an empire or causing certain political like
Yeah, and
thing.
I like it because it's a tongue-in-cheek phrase, but especially like when you look at it in like because yours is like hundreds of years in the future, right?
Yeah, like 300 or 500, something like that.
7.
700.
700 years in the future.
All right,
like,
so
at that
here,
point, it
I
could
drew
be
this.
as
I'm not
equally
done with it yet.
innocuous as
I don't
a
know if you
phrase
can
as
see
it
it.
is like really
So
to like.
this
you
is
know what
An
it
actual
means.
organization,
Yeah,
yeah.
Ungil's Scar, right? That's where you're headed.
Oh, that's his map.
It's a huge gap in the continent.
His character
Zarash
is
is actually down here. Like down in this area, I think. If I'm pointing correctly. Wrong. Zarash is down here.
There you go.
Down over here.
Okay.
So it's on the
Oh,
coast
yeah.
over in this area.
No, vaguely sort of.
But up here is Ungel and Ungel Scar. You actually, I drew in this oasis earlier. So this is the oasis you guys made it to. Is where you guys popped out.
Oh, okay. So my morning group is heading north, and this group is south.
You guys are heading northeast. Yeah, you guys are heading north. I'm sorry, northwest a little bit. Just yeah, not too far. Mostly north.
Well, it's a shame the giant turtle won't be here.
Unfortunate. I don't think it's alive right now.
Well, turtles live a long time. The turtle might be alive. He does not like awakened, but our morning group met an awakened
These are-
giant turtle, and a wizard was the person that awakened him and kind of took him on as like his servant essentially, or his pet. Magically hollowed out his shell to be like a wizard's sanctum, so like it can carry up to I think like a party, basically an adventuring party of people, and the moment someone opens and closes the door and like, you know, you pass through the threshold, all of the beds have their sheets changed, everything is cleaned, and a new fresh banquet is laid out on the table. So it's like
It's like a
traveling safe haven.
yeah. It's a shelter.
Yeah, it's like I think the spell is Wizard Sanctum or something like that. At least it was in 3.5.
Because theoretically, you can cast the door if it's similar to the 5e spells. You can you cast it, and all that really physically manifests is a doorway.
Yep.
Yeah, but like to cast it and flavor it in such a way where the doorway is like always attached to the turtle to an extra dimensional pocket inside of the giant.
Yeah, because like the turtle can talk to you, and there's like a little horn that you could like talk to it to, like so it can hear you talk back.
Yeah, I love these guys. I was so happy you guys found him. I hope he.
Oh yeah, that's the
I
other
hope
thing
he
too.
makes a reoccurrence.
As I said,
If you guys go to the desert.
that's what makes me excited about all the things we can find in Zarash and when we go to other places is our encounter with the turtle was not planned. Zach rolled encounter dice every night as we were walking, and that's what we had. Well, he had us roll them, but like that was one of the rolled encounters we hit was running into this turtle. So it's like we could have ran into a murderous pack of jackalwares or Zizot, I guess. But like, so the fact that stuff like that is random makes me excited about what else there's going to be for us to run into.
So
Yeah. I'm very happy with the way. Actually, no, I won't tell you that. Maybe at the end of the campaign, I'll tell you that. Or at the end of one of these campaigns, I'll tell you. But right now, these campaigns are in a moving along swimmingly. I'm excited for how they're taking shape. The world is really like in my brain, especially at the beginning of both of these campaigns. I was a little fried because it was a little hard to focus on exactly what dots are moving and also time discrepancy. But now I'm seeing that as an advantage because you guys are helping me fill in the blanks. And basically, even though you're not playing a full part, at least in the war that's happening.
Yet.
There are moving parts of that war that that definitely have interactions with Zarash and just the nature of it. Oh no! Nice save. Oh my lord. Just excited for all of the possibilities of your campaign and what you guys choose to do. I do like the fact, specifically for the right people, that basically you guys keep getting in so much shit that you have to keep ingratiating yourself for the next person just to live. It makes it very easy for me.
Yeah.
I also really like too that like we have, because of John Luke's Envir's backstory, that created an independent navy, and because one of them has to exist, because you have like, while yes, Zarash is independent of like the three main empires, we don't really talk about like other ships traveling to and fro, but obviously they would exist. But because of his backstory, that forced you to put a concrete presence of an independent navy of like merchant ships, and them also having protection and things like that of like other frigates that would travel with the cargo ships. But because they exist, then obviously they would have competitors, which is the
Shimmering
the
Syndicate.
Shimmering Syndicate.
Shimmering Syndicate, yeah.
Which that also increases these other dynamics of, okay, now is either or both of these actually acting as proper privateers or ships for hire for any of the other empires? And like, does your family have their fingers in a pot of the war that's going on, or are they staying out of it? Are they Switzerland and the Shimmering Syndicate isn't? Right? So like, there's other places for intrigue that are being forced to be fleshed out just because of your character. Like, just because you exist, that's created a historical impact, right? Like, that's, to me, that's
If
super
you give me
interesting.
6 pages of backstory, you goddamn right I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
So I like that. Thank you for noticing that,
I
Reed.
mean,
And I also think that Reed and Nick have that untapped potential. So I went into Envir's story with the whole HME thing with the intention of achieving that.
You also had like 120 something years of backstory to
Right.
fill in.
Family history, their
Yeah.
coat of arms, like
Yeah.
how they
Their
how they
quote-
achieved their merchant status, like
Yeah. But it's so anyway, I just I was really hoping he wouldn't die this session. I'm really glad that he didn't. And
heck well.
I wanted you guys to know that I spec'd into
If you would have taken that sneak attack, maybe you would have died. You had the option.
I rolled into
I'm sorry, the attack of opportunity.
yeah.
Whenever the guard was running away from you.
Yeah, so that was so I survived, and with my 4th level, I chose to level into cleric. So cleric and the bard that I'm using are wisdom and charisma. And with telekinetic, I get that extra charisma point. I get that all that extra fun stuff.
John Luke, how did you level into cleric and pick up the feat?
I'm interested to see how you multi-class. Let me know.
I guess I
You
wasn't
said
really
you're
trying
taking
to-
one
I
up
want
with
to
the
talk to
cleric.
Zach about that.
Yeah. Hold on. I didn't know I could only do one. So I guess I don't have that feat then.
Unless you want to take
Or you
cleric.
Confirm
or you
with
take
it, yeah.
4th level in Bard to get the feat, and then you take your next level in Cleric.
Yeah.
That's easy. enough. I can do that.
So to remark on your backstories, I was thinking about this tonight. I think Anfir and Alistair have the most to gain backstory-wise from staying in the city. The most to gain for anyone to leave the city would be Orenent.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
And that's just how it's going to be. Now, your destinies can call you wherever they call you. You may that's perfectly, and your destinies may change however you see fit. But at the moment, the problems are Alistair and Anvir with this very flags, otherwise you're going to get called in and have to go under questioning for some severe crimes.
One of the things that I imagine that would be really interesting as far as like Oren's backstory goes is like, you know, eventually I suspect, whether by deliberate player choices or by like a quest that we get put on, but eventually I imagine like we'll leave Zerash, right? So you're from the mountains, like a mountain range near Aerthris.
Yeah.
So like, eventually we'll end up going to the other continent, and it's possible we'll either be recruited from one or both sides, or we may just end up finding ourselves in the crossfire. And like, while we're either looking for a small like party of elves or humans or whomever, I could also see it like while we're out there in the wilds, running into people from your tribe or a neighboring tribe, and like having to deal with whatever the consequences of you being who you are.
Yeah. So part of my backstory, and I like, there's a blackout moment in my backstory where there is no memory, and I'm allowing Zach to fill that in however he sees fit to make it most interesting and gripping for the campaign. But Oren is like, currently the reason he's in Zerash is he's sort of like helping you two out, and because he thinks that you two are also the best chance he has at surviving outside of Zerash. And like, basically connecting with people and getting the information he needs to either find out what happened to his harvesting party, or failing that, like finding some other way back to the Bone Tree. Because like, he could physically go back, but he's exiled, so they would just shoo him away.
Right.
So he's also on this quest of like adventuring to see if he could like find his other comrades, or prove that they died under like some circumstances, but all of that is up in the air for Zach to decide. And because of how like permanent those things are, Oren is just not really in a rush.
It'll be great if you completely forget about some detail that you've told Zach and he just completely springs it on us out of the blue, and we all look at you like, you motherfucker.
Yep.
This is your fault.
That's right.
Oh, it's gonna happen, guys. You think I don't rewatch these videos and just make sure I remember every little deep dive?
I figured you were gonna bring out
I try my very best to make sure that I'm trying to give a rewarding experience for each of you. I feel like I know what kind of players you are, so I'm trying to make sure you are, and I will punish you in a way that you will enjoy it.
So far, so good.
As best as I possibly can.
Punish me, Daddy.
Whoa.
I'll only punish you due to your backstory, or for things you deserve.
John Luke's got fucking 120
Yeah, he's got a
years
little.
worth of.
He's got a small novella for you to explain.
214. 114 years.
No, I'm really happy with how this campaign's shaping up. I was expecting a little further tonight, but it's alright.
I am amazed that we made it. I'm amazed that we all survived, actually, first of all. But I feel like we covered a lot of ground already. Like, we finished the first job, we're on the next job, and we know sort of more or less what we need to do before we can really dig into the meat of what that is.
Yeah, we're on to
You
the next
finished that
chapter.
last
It's a new
job by the
paragraph.
fucking skin of your teeth. You
Yeah.
finished it with like 6 hours left, roughly. 2 of you were in jail with no way of finding her besides the sending stone. And even if you had the sending stone, you had no way of, like, I had no idea, because he basically had an item on him. I had no idea how you were planning on, like, getting, like, I don't know how you were planning on convincing Valthus to, like, oh, we got him. Sorry, you were alive.
Oh yeah, I still have the parchment that I.
Like, I didn't know how he was planning on going back.
Yeah, I remembered the job as they were being handcuffed, and I was like, fuck. Thank God I rolled that nat 20.
But I also have a piece of parchment that I still haven't looked at from the main assassin dude.
Oh.
I was hoping that was gonna provide some like clue as to something, which I'll have to remember to check that while we're going to where we're going for the next session. Which I kind of planted seeds for an initial contact for like picking up the trail of these.
The gray flags.
Yeah, that was what that note was about that I passed along.
I'm excited to see where this goes because it feels like pursuing the gray flags is going to be like a tiered dungeon dive.
Potentially.
And I feel like that's the risk is that it's harder to get rests and things like that, so we have to be more judicious about how we use our abilities. So Oren can't just go and like all the way third tier Hulk out and hope that everything works out for the best.
Also depends on their leadership structure.
That's true. Yeah, if it's a bunch of like decentralized like pockets or whatever.
Depends if that's the only thing you meet down there.
That's true too.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not ruling out the possibility that I might just want to have the leader of the Gray Flags killed and then just take over the rest of them.
Yeah, so like, you claim what you eat. You are what you eat type deal.
Yeah.
If we
Claim
do that,
what you kill is the phrase you're looking for.
Yeah.
Claim what you kill, but also
Oh shit!
claim
you're
what you
gonna
kill
take
is
over
what
the
you
gray
would say.
flags?
What you would say. You are what you eat is what I would say.
same
Yeah.
thing if you don't think about it. So, yeah, we could definitely discuss that over the next week.
But I think this is probably a good spot for us to wrap the
Yeah, no
session
problem.
and the stream because it's now past 1 in the morning.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
apologies.
Oh, dude, you have nothing
It's
to
not you.
apologize for.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
No, you're good, dude. I mean, it is all your fault, and it is.
Oh my god, yeah, it's all your fault for making the game gripping and
Exactly.
entertaining. How dare you
How dare you!
get us so invested?
I don't know what it is, but like for some reason on Sundays by around like 6 p.m., my brain almost turns off completely, and then by like 7:30, then I'm ready to play. And then I'm like, I want to sit down at the table and I'm like ready, but before then, for some reason, like I can't form words.
It always takes me until like 30 minutes after sitting down, or 30 minutes after like getting started for any kind of D&D campaign that I play for me to like, oh yeah, now I remember what my character's all about. Which is
It's
funny
hard to
because
remember
like,
what you guys are doing. It's really hard. I know. I get it.
well, like it's weird because during the week I'm always thinking about like earlier this week, for example, how we started today's session was not exactly how we ended it the last time, which I'm cool with. It actually works out better this way. But how we ended it the last time, like I was taking a shower a week and a half ago, and like I had this idea that just hit me. I'm like, that's what we need to do. This is what's gonna like solve all of my problems for these guards.
Oh boy.
But it didn't have to go that way, so like it's fine. Cause like in that rendition, I was going to be attacking the guards because I felt like I could cause we ended with I was put in handcuffs, and he asked me to lead them to the rest of the party. So I was gonna take him through the smoke cloud, and then like escape artist my cuffs off or whatever, and just backstab him.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, apologies for that.
No, this
Oh,
is
that's-
better.
But also,
Totally
I
fine.
also forget to give opportunities to do things in the game. So when I usually narrate things like that, sometimes it happens where other people have opportunities to move and do and operate, where I don't give them opportunities to do anything. So
No, I think it's also on us to remember what we're capable of.
Yeah.
And I think we do a good job of jumping in, and you do a good job of letting us do that when we're like, oh, wait, hold on. Really? Because, like, I did that at least 3 times this session where I was like, hold on, wait, Oren is also going to, like, can I do this? And we would spend 5 minutes talking about that. And then the same thing when you were like, I want to use the sending stone, or basically planting seeds and getting, like, all of these rolls and stuff out of the way.
Yeah, like I pinged him while you were talking to the lady.
Office.
Thank you. I pinged him or whatever with that I wanted to write a letter, what the contents of the letter were, and what I was going to do with it. And so that's why, like, when he got back to us, he was like, okay, roll this. And so that, because, like, I wanted to have an action cued, but I didn't want to waste the time talking about it, because it's like, it's just a letter. And, like, if I wasn't hiding it, so if you were actively, like, looking over my shoulder as I was writing it down in my hand, like, then you know what it says. But I agree. Like, because there's only 3 of us, and because we're all strong RPers, I feel like, or storytellers, like, we're able to jump in and get what we want done. And Zach is also good about facilitating that, and then also pausing us to allow the story to move in other places, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did a good job of jumping back and forth when we were split up as well.
Yeah.
I'm so very happy
The part where
I did not have to reveal about 70% of the jailhouse.
that's really good.
Uh-oh.
When you were talking about the cart, you were talking
Mhm.
about how Nissen was like your
My
buddy,
cousin.
your cousin, and
Yeah.
how he burned alive and everything. And I'm like, how can I be?
You two played that very well between the two of you.
No, yeah, you did. Honestly, like you talked your way. You did a very good job, and especially since Bill, like you had a little bit of a existing relationship with Alistair. The fact that you didn't try too hard to deceive him, like really were like just trying to be persuasive.
Right. I feel like
It really-
I was at pains to be almost entirely honest, except for the fact that we kidnapped somebody.
And
Like-
not only that, except for that
Little detail.
And I was
no, and not only that, like, but you rolled a very good deception check, and not only that, like, he knows you a little, like, he knows that you're a little lying to shit. The fact that you were seeming genuine,
Yeah.
see, like, looking his heartstring right here
the
is like, why it's like, all right, well, right now I do also have a problem that I can't take care of because it's just not in my moral code to go there, and I don't have the resources. So if you can take care of it, that'd be great. So you know what? Processing you'd be a bitch. You take care of it.
So when we were
But anyway, that's kind of where we are. Looking forward to playing again, guys. Good luck finding the gray flags. And yeah, I guess I'll talk to you next time.
Zach, there was one more thing.
Quick, John Luke.
One more
Yes,
thing.
sir.
So when we were in the jailhouse, and we were, shit, damn it.
Was it that you got recognized by Pibble? Because I think he's probably the only person that knows.
That was one thing, but Pibble is, yeah, he's still alive. But he's also, I don't think he's really anything to worry about. But, fuck.
Jack Arrow?
Huh?
Is that you called yourself Jack Arrow?
Jack
I'm
Arrow?
Jack
Yeah,
Arrow.
no, but I was trying to figure out, like, what was it?
Yeah.
There was something else that happened in there that if it didn't happen, we would have been totally fucked.
You may want to marinate on that because
Yeah.
it's getting late.
It is. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah. I need to figure it out later.
All right, Zach, thank you for running another awesome session. I'm going to watch the VOD tomorrow, not tonight when I get home like I normally do.
Yeah, that's what I'll
But thank you, man. I can't wait for next week and the next session.
Wherever the camera is. Bye, Zach.
Later,
That
Zach.
one, the white
Okay.
camera.
No problem. Hey, I might be coming out to North Carolina at some point in time. Just
Yeah,
hang out
nice.
and or play, so
Please do.
we can hang out and play together
Hell
one
yeah.
of these days.
Alright,
Later.
later.
Later, man.